Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Hope everyone's doing well this evening. My name is Ristretto. If it's anyone's first time here, or it's your first time here in a while, hello and welcome to the stream. Tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch, as is the usual right now. We're working our way through this game, and then after this we're going to be working our way through Monster Hunter Freedom for the PSP, which should be an interesting journey as well. That'll probably happen, I would imagine, sometime towards the end of the summer, so in another couple months. I feel like I've got another few months still of just slowly savoring Monster Hunter Rise. Hello, Renewed Coffee Man. Hello, Uchi. Welcome. I am indeed a renewed coffee man. As of today, I get to work in coffee next week. I'm going to be starting work at a cafe up here and training to help them with some stuff that they need help with. It should be a good time. I haven't worked actually at a cafe in like 3 years now, 4 years now. It's been a while, so it'll be interesting to me getting used to that kind of a job again. It'll be a nice time, I think. Give me something to do besides streaming up here. Gotta clean up the coffee badge. Yeah, just shine that guy up. But yeah, let me take a moment to give you guys some beans and say hello to you guys, and then we'll get rolling. So, hello Uchi, welcome to you. I hope you're doing well this evening. Hello Biotech and Ray Boop. Welcome back, Ray. Hello IRB Goodja. Show it around like Ace Attorney. Hello, certified coffee here. No, I am not certified in any particular kind of coffee aside just, I don't know. I can make okay coffee. I'm not some coffee master or anything. There are people out there who know so much more about coffee than I do. But I might get to learn how to roast coffee at this job, which would be exciting. I've never done that before. Let's see, who else is here? Schmegel Eskimo, I hope you had a lovely time streaming the new Guilty Gear game today. I don't know much about Guilty Gear, except it's an anime fighter, and it's got beautiful animation. That's about all I know about. But I hope you enjoyed some beautiful animation today, and had a good time. Sepio, welcome back to you if you're still hanging around, and Leech TM as well, thanks for being here. I think that's everybody who said hello so far. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and play some Monster Hunter. Tonight, I'm going to be focusing in on Longsword. We focused on Greatsword for a while last night. It was a fun time. We were able to collect a couple Greatswords and focus on that. Then we made a new Greatsword set, and yeah, it just was a good time. So we're going to do that for a little bit of the time tonight, and then, yeah, we'll keep going. Neon Boomeranger Boy, thank you for the follow. And Angani, welcome. Welcome, Angani and friends. Thank you so much for the raid, Ang. How you doing? How was your stream today? Let me shout out the amazing Angani Giza. Good timing for me to start? Well, thanks. What? Oh, it helps if I spell it right. Angani Giza. Man, I wish I could type. There we go. 5 hours of solid progress and some farming for new gear. Nice. I'm happy you're still finding things to do, Aang, because I know you're probably getting closer to the end of this game too. So it makes me happy to see that you're still enjoying yourself. I'm getting a little closer. I haven't fought my first Narwa yet, but we're getting there. I've unlocked the Urgent, but I'm spending some time collecting gear right now. To folks who are coming in from Aang's stream, I hope you guys had a nice time over there. You will see decidedly less skilled play here, but you're going to see someone try and learn how to play Longsword better tonight and collect some cool Longswords. So if you're down with that, then stick around. We're going to go ahead and jump on over to the game. As far as you know, there's just one hub quest left, but it's quite something. Yay, Longsword. How do you feel about Longsword in this game, Aang? What monster are you going against first? I'm not sure. We'll see. Do you have all the switch skills for it? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Let me see here. Switch on over to our trusty Longsword here. Yeah, we have all three. I like the drawn double slash. I like sticking with the Spirit Round Slash combo. I'm like a die-hard Spirit Round Slash guy. I never got used to Valor Longsword, or Adept Longsword for that matter, in GU. So this combo is interesting to me, but I have a hard time like trying to think of like, why would I use this over Round Slash? So Step Slash, Reckoning, and Sakura. Yeah. So you just play like, I guess Sakura isn't necessarily the default, but you just play almost stock Longsword. I really like the drawn double slash. It's kind of weird, but I don't mind it. It builds up spirit gauge so quickly that I have a hard time getting off of it. I like trying to focus on using the double wire bug counter, the serene pose counter, as often as possible. Trying to build up to that keeps me using the rest of my moveset and saving my wire bugs for that instead of using them for unlimited Sakuras. In any case, though, I think we're gonna make a new Longsword set, and we're gonna take a look at what Longswords we want to make, and then we'll go ahead and figure out what monster we're gonna fight again first. Why not go against a large, slow monster? Do you have one in mind, Neon Boomeranger Boy, like Bizarrios or something like that? then make way up to the fast ones? Well, we'll see. That sounds like a good way to warm up and be an intelligent human being. We'll see if we follow that or not. I don't always warm up the right way in this game. Looks like I can just make the Almudron longsword. I mean, that would be our only golden sludge. Do I want this? I might. It's a cool longsword. Okay, one of the reasons to use the Reckoning finisher is that you get an advancing movement as part of it as an option, similar to how Valor Longsword was. I haven't played around with that in a little while. Maybe I should try that out a little bit tonight, huh? What monsters can you go against? Almost everything. There are some monsters at the end of the game, like the Elder Dragons and the latest update monsters that I haven't fought yet. I haven't fought Narwa yet, if that tells you where I'm at in the game. I'm at the last rank of Hub, but I haven't fought Narwa. I know people like the Tigrex Longsword for its Silkbind boost. We might want to roll it back, though, so we can get that Silkbind boost, right? Yeah, we would want to do that before we go any further, if we can. If we can't, we're going to have to make a fresh one, because we want that Silkbind boost for that crazy damage. Longsword feels a lot better with Quick Sheath 3, so I've heard. I haven't tried it out yet. That's another thing we need to try out tonight, is I'm probably going to try out the Reckoning finisher again, and I'll probably try out Quick Sheath to see how that feels. I don't want to make EI a spammy option, but if Quick Sheath makes it kind of a little bit more doable, I'd probably be okay with that. Hello, Hamslayer. Welcome, welcome, and hello, Skiffy. Quick Sheath and Maximum Might. I always need a reminder on what Maximum Might actually is. I can never remember for myself. I mean, Wrath Medulla. We can make the Nash Katana. It has attack boost 4. That's cool. And wait, how much attack? 238? It would be a little bit more with attack boost 4. That's nice. Let's go ahead and make this. Fan of the Basil Longsword for its looks. I can't wait to see it. Cammy LS is a beast. What's Cammy? Hello, Welfare. Welcome, welcome. Cammy. Chameleos. Okay, I haven't fought Chameleos yet. I've fought a lot of the monsters, but I haven't beaten my first Narwa. I've been taking the game very, very slowly. And so I haven't yet fought that monster. Spirit Bird Double. This is such an interesting longsword design to me. I'm gonna upgrade it. Take some Majestic Horn, which probably isn't the best use of Diablos parts, but whatever. We'll get some more Diablos parts eventually. I'm a sucker for a cool design. Makes the EI counters way more accessible, and you can chain them together with special sheaths between. Gotta be precise with the timing, but it's quite fun as a different sort. I need to figure out where I like to use that move in gameplay. I've gotten used to using it, but I think it would bother me if it was too quick or too spammy. So we'll see. But I'll definitely try it out tonight and see what I think of it that way. Okay. One step closer to the Magnamala Longsword. We'll probably want to make the Rajang one. It's cool looking. Is this the first Ibushi weapon I'm going to make? Maybe. The Rookslayer Saber. When I go against Gossarag, I'll think about it. I might do that. I need some blocks of ice. Why don't we do that as our warm-up tonight? We'll do a Gossarag with Longsword. Longsword with Quick Sheath and Punishing Draw can KO pretty reliably. That's true. How many hours does this save have? Like 312 now? Something like that. Hello, Digi Artist. Always tell people Monster Hunter is part giant monster fighting and part fashion show. Cool looking weapons for the win. Yeah, part of what I've been doing for all this time, where I haven't finished the game but I've been playing, is I've been collecting a bunch of interesting designs, both because I try and play all the weapons and I let chat pick my weapon a lot of the time, so I like having lots of different options, but I also I'm a sucker for collecting designs. We're like, you know what? This is going to be my first Ibushi weapon, and I'm going to remember that for a long time. What are the ramp ups for it? Dragon Boost? It's just going to be a strong dragon option. Let's go ahead and ramp up a couple longswords we just made there. Let's ramp up the Jaggy one. Wherever that went. Is it this one? Yeah. Let's ramp that up with Attack Boost 4. That is quite good raw there. And let's ramp up that Ibushi one. Oh. Attack Boost 2, Spirit Bird doubled. It says occasionally increases the effect of Spirit Birds. I would want it to increase all of them. So I think I'm going to go with Attack Boost 2. Where's that Ibushi one? It would be our Dragon Longsword right here. Cool. Are you bilingual? I am not. I took a little bit of German in high school, but I didn't practice it very much. And it is gone from my head now. Welcome, Kebra Turtle. I hope you're well tonight. Okay, like I said, we're gonna do a Gossarag. Welfare, thank you for the follow. I hope you are enjoying what we're doing so far here. So Gossarag, pretty weak to fire. We ramped this one up yet? We've not. Attack boost 2, fire boost 2. Use the Wrath Longsword. Elemental Exploit. Let's check that out. I don't know much about Elemental Exploit. Let me see if I can Google what the threshold is for it. I think it's like a 30 elemental zone you need to get Elemental Exploit to work properly, which is an interesting option. Do we have any free slots? Yes, we do. Let's try 1 point of Quick Sheath. I think we have a, yeah, Quick Switch. Let's try 1 point of Quick Sheath. No, that's Rapid Morph. Oh gosh darn it. Sheath, there it is. Your English is bad, but you still try to watch your stream? I think your English is quite good. A lot of people who say their English is quite bad are really quite well spoken on Twitch. I don't know if it takes a long time to compose the messages, but it's a joy to get to talk to you guys. 30% more element when you hit a 25 elemental hit zone or higher. So let's take a look at Gossarag's fire hit zones. So 25 or higher, that would be his foreleg, so his arms, and his ice clumps and his head. No, wait, hang on, I can't read. His forelegs and his ice clumps and his hind legs. Interesting. So he'd be doing more boosted fire damage to his arms, which is good. Same with the ice, we'd break his ice a little quicker. And then his back and his hind legs. This is a pretty good matchup for Elemental Exploit. Back is 25, yeah. So it would work out there. Okay. Well, let's give this a shot. We're gonna make a new set in a bit, but this is my first time using any Quick Sheath. We're trying 1 point of Quick Sheath on Longsword and seeing how that feels. I think I have a Weakness Exploit Razor Sharp charm, which might let us get full Weakness Exploit and Razor Sharp a little bit comfier than normal. So we might try and use those. I haven't actually done that much in the way of charm melding yet. Should we try out the Reckoning Slash? Sure, why not? We'll try it. See what it's like. Well, I hope you guys have all had a nice day. My wife Annie and I rearranged a large portion of our place that we're that we're moving into right now. We moved a bunch of boxes and furniture around, and it feels a little better. What am I drinking tonight? I am almost done with a coffee. This is an Ethiopian coffee, I think? Pretty sure. I bought it before I moved, and then it sat in a backpack for like a week, and I forgot exactly what it is. But it's good coffee. Okay. So we're gonna switch out that switch skill for the Spirit Reckoning combo. See how that feels. Part of why I like sticking with Round Slash is I really enjoy sticking or using the Round Slash combo in like different combat, trying to use those moves as much as possible. I have an affinity for those moves. I think they're really fun. They might not be the most damage in this game anymore compared to something like just going for EI slashes a lot of the time or constant foresights, but I think it's a lot of fun to try and like use the Spirit combo in gameplay as you go. How are the hunts? We're just starting, Super Duper. Also, Lionel Mov, thank you for coming by. Exquisite. Hi. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. Okay, Gossarag. He's all the way up at the top. What is your terrible mistake, Fish Kebab? We're using the Wrath Longsword, which has like no sharpness. Oh well. Yirgacheffe? I don't know if it's a Yirgacheffe. I've had a lot of Yirgacheffe over the years because it's a popular farm in Ethiopia to source coffee from. Wouldn't surprise me if it was. Spirit Slash 3 is replaced by Dividing Slash, which can be either which can either be done stationary or with L stick to lunge forward with a cone of angles. Interesting. Spirit /3. Okay. Then either way you get your finisher, which has to land the second hit to level up. Interesting. Started your no Silkbind Wirefall 3rd gen longsword moveset playthrough, and the first thing you did was go to the hub with your 50 raw longsword, fought an Acnosom. How'd that go? That sounds challenging. It sounds like the bird would pose a big challenge, at least to me. Took you 43 minutes to kill the Acnosom. Heck yeah, dude. Make that Acnosom a marathon. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if you can still special sheath after the finisher. You probably can. Ow. Oh, right. So I was thinking of a round slash finisher there. A round slash finisher probably would have kicked me past that if I got it out quickly enough. The Reckoning finisher, of course, would keep me in place. One punch. Two punch. Best of luck, Digi Artist. Nope, that's the wrong button. I can't even remember the button for Special Sheath. How messed up is that? How are the cats today? The cats are okay. We didn't let them spend a lot of time together today. We basically just fed them in the same room, and that was about it. It's okay, there it is. Alright, here's where the fun begins. I think I've fought Goss maybe two times in high rank so far, and that's about it. So I'm going to be pretty rusty at this matchup, or at least still a lot of learning, which is kind of exciting, honestly. Figuring out a new finisher in the combo and trying out a fight that's still kind of fresh. I like Monster Hunter. Mr. Tigrex is here. While they're fighting, let's check the Hunter's notes. And let's see real quick. Block of Ice plus. Target rewards, capture rewards, drop materials, drop materials. Cool. So we'll wanna do a Wyvern ride and knock the shinies out of him. So the cats are just okay. We didn't let them spend a lot of time with one another today, because they were a little bit mean to one another yesterday. They had some fights. So today was just more of a let's all chill out day. Tomorrow we'll try again, I think. Tigrex just missed. That attack does not do much mounting damage. But this should do it. Oh. Wow. I'm screwing this mount up. There it is. Hello, Cursed Blessing. Alright. We're just concerned about picking these up, just in case they're blocks of ice. There we go. One of them was. Rush through this. Okay, I can see how that moves you forward. That's nice. That was a dumb thing to counter. I'm not sure why my brain thought that was the proper response there, but it did. That feels good. I don't know. I think EI feels to me like something you want to use not as a reaction to things, but just as a reaction to, or as a prediction to big moves in a matchup that you know are gonna happen. Okay, buddy. That didn't work well because it was a multi-hit. Oh, it's so weird to not have Round Slash jet me off into the other direction. Again, I wasn't quite close enough. The idea there was to try and get closer to him so that when he did that, I would be able to hit him with the counter, but I screwed it up. There we go. How'd the move go? The move was kind of a mess, LOTB. Thank you for asking. Some things went to plan, some things went not to plan, but it's working out. We're getting things a little bit more how they're supposed to be every day. Kind of unpacking some things and thrifting some furniture and stuff like that. Nice, that feels good, hitting both those. Nope, too early. Get out of there. Oh, let's see. Hello, Badobbles. Ooh, that's cool. I have not seen that combo before. That was a slam into a series of punches because he has just the big block of ice on him right now. That's cool. This guy has so many different variations depending on what his arms are like. Nice. Aang, now that you've played a good chunk of this game, how do you feel about wire falls? Hey Rist, have you went against Narwa yet? No, we will not be doing Nara for a while, like probably a week or two, I would imagine. We haven't unlocked, but I have a lot of other things I want to do. Wire falls shouldn't exist. Well, that tells me what Aang thinks of it. I think they're interesting. I think their saving grace for me is that they tie together so many different systems. You've got your move, they draw from a resource that ties together so many different systems. What about the All-Mother one? I have not encountered that monster yet, Neon Boomeranger Boy. I don't really want to talk about the monsters that I haven't gotten to in the game yet, so because I haven't fought my first Narwa yet, I don't want you to talk about the monsters that come after that, please. I'm not a super stickler about spoilers at this point, but I don't want to know anything about those fights before I do them. I generally know about the monsters that are in the game, but I just want to avoid discussion on them before I reach them. Yeah, to me, I think wire falls are interesting in that they draw from a central resource that you can use for aggressive moves, you can use for movement, you can use for recovery, you can use for basically this game's version of pins or riding. So it's kind of interesting, but they are still very advantageous. Ooh. Oh, darn. I didn't quite get the finisher off there. But that was an example of the movement being helpful. I got to move forward there. Like how older Monster Hunter was more about setting you up into positions where you chose to get up with the correct timing. Yeah. I think wire falling is quite advantageous. We were fighting some Barioth last night in the new event that just came out. The new event, quite difficult, for me at least. Oh wait, I don't have Round Slash. I could have just dodged. Haven't done it yet. It's tough. Dealing with any two of those monsters at the same time in the arena is really rough because they're so fast. Forgot that the second one has much lower range. Oh, it missed. Do you know anything about the Celtas? Yep, we've played all of Monster Hunter Free Midnight, Portable Third, and the vast majority of 4 Ultimate on stream. I'm gonna miss that again. I'm not used to the positioning for it in terms of how you have to turn your body to hit that move. That'll hit. Here it is. Whoop. Whoop. Don't want to do that. Oh, didn't have enough spirit gauge for it. There's the instant stun as well. In low rank, you can always get out of this. In high rank, you can get out of it. That move kind of bothers me because you do always have the time to escape it, which means it's kind of just like a weird time waster. It's a specific slam he does that's different than his other slams. That is always an instant stun for whatever reason. Ooh, and that spun around twice. I feel like I'm noticing, I mean, that was not a new Goss move, but I feel like I am noticing new Goss moves in this matchup that I had not noticed before. Oh, hey, look. Spirit 3. Whoops. Can you tell I haven't used that move that much yet? There we go. I don't think that hit. That move does not have very good feedback. It's interesting that the EI sheath will basically latch onto anything around you. It doesn't have to latch onto the monster that was actually attacking you. Oh, I was too far away still. The idea was right. Execution, not so much. Nice, it still hit. Yep, dead. Dang it. That's such a trap. I should have stayed down. Well, let's see if we can finish this guy. He certainly does lots of damage to us. Not always safe to do the EI, because it does have quite a bit of end lag there. No. Quick G3 makes a huge difference on it. Well, it makes a huge difference in terms of being able to get into it. Does it make a big difference at the end of the move too? And this is one of the sets that we have that has more defense. I think the only set we have that has more defense than this is the Greatsword set we built last night. Not sure, but it feels like it. Interesting. I'm trying to think about why that would be. Well, it's still counted. Nope, not quite. That follow-up's gonna work a little differently with Reckoning than it did with the normal one. That's that combo. Oh my goodness, he can turn so much with it. He's terrifying with some of these. There are so many moves that are very similar to one another and will work slightly differently depending on what his arms are set up like at the time. That's the stun right there. There we go. He's got dual blades? He does. Hello, Megala Mantle. Well, are we gonna die? I hope you like your new table, Soul. Run forwards, get the finisher. That's cool. Too early on the foresight. Nope, he's gonna come get us. Yeah, I hope you do enjoy it when you get it. I also can't tell how foresight works sometimes in terms of when it will hit versus not hit. It's kind of weird. Is that limp? It is. We're supposed to capture him for blocks of ice, so I guess we're gonna do that. Hey, a beast jump. Thank you, game. It hits when it wants to. Yeah, stuff like that. Both the Serene Pose counter and EI feel like that to me. It needs to be a direct facing hit. What do you mean by direct facing? Yeah, I'm not used to how this spirit finisher works. It's not bad. I don't think it's a bad option. That was my impression before too when I tried it out the first time. It's like, this doesn't feel worse or anything. It just feels like not what I'm used to. You're looking straight at the monster and not just zooming through it. It needs to hit something in the line. Weird. I don't know if I can truly envision the line. To me, it just feels like when you hit the EI, your character just like bugs out and like spins in a random direction. So we'll see about that, I guess. Got some blocks of ice there. Nice. I think we got 1 or 2 from drops, and then we got 1 right there. That might be enough to upgrade our longsword. I forget if we have enough quick sheath decorations to do quick sheath 3. I think before we do that, we're going to take a look at making a better weakness exploit set. Longsword, I imagine, will not have a super different set from our regular Blade Master stuff, aside just allowing enough space to gem in quick sheath. Okay. Let's see, we were doing that for the Ice Longsword, the Edelweiss Ice Blade. Serene Pose is just like your crit juncture from GU. It's the best prank to exist. What do you mean? Okay, we got the box of ice necessary. The Rime Blossom. Ooh, it has Silkbind boost. That's nice. We'll probably throw that on it. Oh, when you whiff it, I gotcha. Let's take a look at our talismans real quick. So I think I remember seeing that we had... yeah, a Wex Razor Sharp talisman. We also have Wex with a slot and Evade Extender, and Wex with Carving Pro and 2 slots. These are all pretty decent for, like, not having done a whole lot of charm farming. This will be useful for guns, probably, or at least something that doesn't need Razor Sharp. This is going to be pretty useful, because I think, if I remember correctly, I know the Scalda waist that we have on gives us 2 points in Wex, right? Yeah, so we can keep that and get Wex 3 there. And then if I go ahead and I search for Razor Sharp, I know it's probably still a pretty big investment to try and get Razor Sharp, but I think there's a piece that gives you 2 points towards it. Yeah, this one. So if we threw on the helm, yeah, if we threw on the helm here, or the Almudron chest, we would have full Razor Sharp and full Wex. That's pretty nice. I'm discovering the 1.0 meta. I am. Wow. Crazy. Okay, so if our waist is spoken for because of Scalda, then we either need to use the Almudron chest here, or we need to use the Itsushi Mask. Itsushi Mask has how much defense? 52. This has 64. I think outside of that, we're probably going to stack either Attack Boost or Crit Eye. I don't know what some of the better... like, our waist is already spoken for, so we can't use the Anjanath Coil. We'll probably use the Ingot Legs still. We'll probably use the Rathalos Arms. It's just like, which is better? Do we want to give our Helm for Weakness Exploit, or do we want to... or sorry, for Razor Sharp, or do we want to give our chest for Weakness Exploit? Or our chest for Razor Sharp, excuse me. Let's keep scrolling through here and compare all the attack boost chests and helms. The Baroth helm's pretty good in terms of slots. Handicraft could be nice in combination, but not really. Yeah, I think it might be Baroth helm, and then you go with the Anjanath, not Anjanath, the Almudron chest for Razor Sharp. 1 point of attack boost isn't crazy. Let me think about that. We'll get attack boost 5, 2 from the legs, 2 from the arms, and 1 from the helm with a couple 2 slots, because there's gonna be a 2 slot in the head, a 2 slot in the arms. What are the ingot legs like? They have a 1 slot. If we just want to attack, and we don't care about the crit eye, but the crit eye is going to be helpful as well. That's tough. Attack boost and crit eye 2 is just super useful. Stun res built in isn't bad either. And we're going to need those 2 slots for quick sheath. I mean, I guess if we need the quick sheath slot, we could also try and go for crit instead of attack boost. See what some of the crit pieces are like. Let's look at crit chests and crit helms. Hello, Sparkle Wolfie. Welcome to you. The Kulu Greaves, the Lagombi Greaves. These would be great for crit eye, the Lagombi arms. Ice attack with crit eye and a two slot, that'd be really nice. Hope you're doing well today, Sparkle Wolfie. We could still stick with the legs and still take some attack boost if we wanted to. Hey, Pro Cow. Oh, just a Windows notification. Thankfully, nothing important. Narga chest would not do super well. Alacanth could be okay. Nah. Okay, so if we wanted to do crit instead of attack boost, they are always a jump scare, it's true. We would probably... What would we go with? We'd go with the Lagombi arms for sure instead of the Rathalos arms. Now, which is better, a crit eye chest or a crit eye helm? Probably helm? There isn't really a good one of either, honestly. I guess this is going to give us crit eye too. And I wouldn't mind using the Utsushi mask. I think it looks kind of cool. I also kind of like the Alacanth stuff. So it'd be what? Scald the Waste. Probably Kadachi Greaves for that 2 slot. We would drop attack boost almost entirely, but we would be going hard in on crit. That's probably what we want to be doing here. Valk chest. Now let's see Valk. I don't think Valk has crit on it. If you're saying Valfalk, I haven't fought that dude yet. Yeah. High quality pelt, we need to make that. Vike chest is a gunner piece. Alright, let's try putting this together. It's a slot piece? Oh, okay. The slots are nice on that. Vike mail. I hate this armor set so much, though. I used to rant about this thing in Generations Ultimate. I hate Vike. I hate Vike so much. That dumb Vike waist was screwing up all my fashion sets in GU so much. It bothered me to no end. It bothered me to no end. I could not handle it. Sorry to disappoint. Imagine not using transmog. It was base generations. Base generations didn't have transmog. Someone needs to make Riss a Vike Cosvoy thing. I would be upset. I would be appreciative if someone made me that stuff, but I would be upset. Okay, we want the Utsushi. Wherever that is. There it is. This one. Okay. But you said GU. I did say GU. Well, this is already looking good. Yeah, that talisman is going to be super helpful. That last point of crit eye is actually pretty important, though. I don't think we'd be getting any more than 6 at this point. I don't think I can get any higher than that. We would just be switching out for slots. So let's see, how many slots do we have here? A couple single slots, a 2 slot in the Van Braces. Oof. Oof, that's not good. So with the legs, we would get 2 slots, and that's it. That's rough. Guess it depends on if I want to play with Quick Sheath or not. It'd be plenty of slots for gemming and speed sharpening, or like stun res or something. It also looks pretty interesting too. That piece doesn't color up a whole lot, just a little bit. It does pretty well with the blues. Yeah, it looked cool with blue. I think we might have to use layered for the arms and the head. I love those bug things on the back. They're so weird. So weird. I suppose we could be like this dude, the doggo man. We're gonna get weird with this one. Hello, Six King Gun. We're working on a set right now. We are working on a set. It's something. Critlet. Now this is a look right here. What happens if you slap the Narga longsword in here in terms of affinity? I think it's gonna be overkill for the affinity, isn't it? Oh, and that has a 2 slot. Oh man, that kind of completes the build, doesn't it? Oh my goodness, yeah, well over 100% affinity on weak zones, and we could get it in Quick Sheath. What a bizarre looking set. Alright, what do we need to make the Quick Sheath decorations? Bishaten talons, huh? Need a Bishaten talon. Well, let's go hunt Bishaten. That's a shepherd thing, Soul. ST Shepherd has people call people critlets. Okay, and that leaves a single 1 slot for, let's say, flinch free or like stun res. I guess for single player, stun res makes more sense. Can we upgrade this Narga longsword? I think we probably need more razors or something. Nope, we need Raknakadaki spikes. Why don't we go ahead and get some Raknakadaki spikes and some Bishaten talons with our set here. This set's a little silly. Hello, Game God. I'm sorry I missed your message. Ooh, we get insurance. Probably don't need that for bishop 10. I'm not gonna judge your welfare. As long as you don't judge my fashion. This set is something. This set is something. I think those arms are a mistake. I need to change the arms color. I was trying to match with the little bits of orange that are built into the Alucanth set, but I don't think it ended up working. I think a light blue would be better. That works. That works. We could even make the legs a little bit lighter too. I wonder if that would look good. We'll leave it good. We'll leave it be for now. We'll just hunt the bishop 10. Whoops. Decent fashion, honestly. Thanks. Hello, Kaizo Wario. Thank you. We're working on longsword tonight. I forgot to change my switch skill. I'm gonna do that when we get to the 10 tier. Whoops, that's not the head. Or that's the head? That's not the door. That's what I meant to say there. I'm pretty sure with bishop 10 it's just its head and its tail that we want to be aiming for as far as weakness exploit would be applicable, yeah? Let's see. Head. Wing. No. Just head and tail. I couldn't remember how weakness exploit worked for a minute there. I was like, does weakness exploit work on 40? Nope, it's 45. Okay. Bishop 10. It does kind of look like a samurai outfit, I suppose. Just with weird bug tendrils on the back. And a tail. The bug tendrils distracted me from the fact that I also have a little bug tail. This is going to be pretty comfortable with white sharpness, I feel like. This set. Hey, Karada. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, the frame drops in the forest are so bad. Right, this monster, he's cool. I haven't fought him in a while. I just sneezed there. This is a small bishop 10. Oh, he dodged out the way so well. Oh, Karada, thank you. Thank you for a gift sub. And enjoy, soul. Oh man, Karada! Dang! Thank you! 2 gift subs, my goodness! That's very kind, dude. I hope you are well today. That is very generous. Let me grab these materials. Oh. Just a little love while you save up for more reckless spending later. I know that feeling. Well, thank you. It's appreciated, Karada. I know you were saying you were going to lurk, but I hope you have a nice lurk. How are the hunts going? They're going okay. We made a new set. It's more of a critlet set. God, now you got me saying it. It's my first set actually focused on crit eye instead of attack. We have a talisman that allowed us to easily get both weakness exploit and razor sharp maxed out, which feels really comfy. I imagine it'll feel even comfier when we get the Narga longsword upgrade and get white sharpness. Is this gonna work? No. Nope. I'm not really worried about what Shepard thinks of, I don't know, the meta or what people play. I'm not really tuned into that whole discussion. We've had long enough playing the game now where I haven't really focused on any sort of crit damage skills that I get to have some crit damage skills now. If I'm making my first crit focus set at 300 hours in, I think I'm okay. Oh, okay. So that's where maybe a Crick Sheath 3 would have helped? Maybe? Swipe, swipe, tail slam. It's been so long since I've actually fought this thing. We have Razor Sharp on this set currently. Whoop, not quite. You're all good, Kaizo. I didn't even see it go down, but I'm sorry if you had some difficulties. I think everyone we've raided recently has had technical difficulties in one way or another. That's just all streaming is, dude. Streaming is just one big, never-ending technical difficulty that you get, like, slightly better at. You get slightly better at dealing with over time, as you have a chance to figure out all the issues. Couldn't even see your own chat for 30 minutes? Dude, that is the worst. I've had that happen once or twice. It's been like, man, chat sure is quiet right now. And then eventually, like, reload, like, something's wrong here. That was satisfying. Uh-oh. That was the swipe, swipe, slam again. I forgot about it. I wonder how many times I've fought Bishop-10 in high rank. Probably a few. I wish your guild card would show you the difference between, that is noticeably faster with Quick Sheath too. The difference between low and high rank clears. That'd be nice. Bye-bye. Polish for the later game if you really want that min-max. Yeah, so I've heard. I doubt I'll ever be that hard up on terms of like, well, I have to fit in my other damage. Like, I gotta fit in my crit boost, so I have to put in protective polish. Like, I don't know. I've never been a protective polish person. Oh, this might whiff. Oh, that whiffed real bad. Oh, well. Oh, what do you think is better? I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. I mean, Razor Sharp is just a huge investment in terms of pieces and points in this game. I mean, if you get the right charm, I'm sure it's nice to be able to use Razor Sharp instead of Protective Polish, but and just in terms of armor pieces, it's really expensive to get Razor Sharp going. So I think Protective Polish makes sense if you're going for like maximum, like I have to fit in as many damage skills as possible, but if you're not worried about fitting in all the damage skills in the game on one set, which I mean like you can or you can't be, that's up to you, I don't think it really matters. Yep. Hey Jay Novice. We're just hanging out, playing some longsword. I'm not, like, I don't feel like in this game you really, I mean, unless you truly are trying to go for, like, I'm going for sub 10-minute clears on every hunt, like, I don't think you need to worry about that stuff. The game already gives you so many chances to fit in so many of the damage skills. That, I mean, like, if I had the choice between the two, I would definitely take Razor Sharp because I like being able to play without having the sharpening constantly, but... That's really funny. Oh, that's not the move I was expecting. I was expecting an overhead slam. Alright, well, cheers, Soul. Get some good rest. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, yeah, the whiff does feel bad, doesn't it? That's okay. We got our full damage combo on him. Hello, Dr. Ghost Jelly. I hope you're well today. Yeah, I guess this is not a stream. Was curious, picking the brain. I gotcha. Just for some context, this is probably not a stream where you will see anything that is... I feel like even just the word meta is overplayed today. You will not see me focusing on hardcore optimization a lot of the time. You'll see me focusing on learning patterns of the monster and how to fit different weapon movesets into them. And you'll see me focus on learning, I don't know, new sets, new ways to approach new fights. But you probably won't see me like focus on like how can I get this fight to be the most optimal. That's not really my focus a lot of the time. Especially in a game like this where you don't really need to be optimal to clear most of the quests. Ah! Want to see hardcore optimization and speedruns? We every once in a while will do something almost in that vein. We'll do some tough clears or something like that. But for the most part, it's going to be just me casually learning, for the most part. Whoop, nope. Play this game one-handed? That sounds impressive. If you're being serious, I wonder, like, do you play on a regular controller? Do you play on an accessibility controller? It's neat either way. Yeah. I think it's fun to kind of understand the principles behind... Oh my goodness, I am not doing well against this bitch attack. I think it's nice to understand the principles behind a lot of the skills and weaponry and how they work. I don't necessarily find all the ways that this game pushes damage to be fun. Like, I don't find Soaring Kick and Helmbreaker to be fun to play with, so I just don't use them. That's like a pretty good example of my philosophy about like most effective setups or damage in this game. Is like, if it's not fun, I'm not going to do it. Or if it's not fun to me, I'm probably not going to do it. I'll try it, but I probably won't do it a lot. Should probably sharpen. That hitbox for Uchi is way far behind him. What are you shooting at? Alright. I knew I probably wouldn't be able to do this, the actual EI move there if I'd waited until he was going to go. So we did a little early and traded. Whoops. Or he could just miss. That does feel bad. Left-hand regular controller. Wow, well, that's really impressive, like I said. Props to you. I have a hard enough time playing this game with two hands, so that's really cool. That lets you turn around. That's interesting. I'd never noticed that before. Okay. The actual sheath animation lets you turn around. Never said well still. Should have done a Sakura slash after him there. Would have been a nice way to chase him down and get some extra damage on him. Again, we should sharpen. And then what are we getting here? We're getting talons. Let me double check that we shouldn't capture him. We should capture him. Well, let's do that. I don't know if we've even broken his wings. I feel like I've been focusing on his head and his tail for the most part, which is maybe not the wisest decision in this way. Oh well. We'll still go for the capture. This hunt definitely could have gone a little quicker. I was expecting a little more because of the new set, but nope. If you don't play well, it doesn't matter how good of a set you've got. Or at least most of the time. Yeah, this set is weird looking. We still got a few talons. That means we can make the quick sheath decoration. Used to play with switch axe, but play hammer and minor longsword. Gotcha. I try and play all the weapons in this game and let chat pick my weapon a lot of the time. So a lot of the time I'll actually, for each quest, let people choose what I'm going to use. But tonight we're focusing on longsword for a little while. That's helping me focus in on collecting what gear I want to over the next couple days before we take on Narwa. Okay, so we can make another sheath decoration. Can set that in the hidden saber, or no, actually in order to get this in, we need to make the greaves. They're the Tobi Kadachi greaves, I think, right? they'll fit in well enough with the set. I don't think they'll look as nice as the ingot ones, but they have that 2 slot, and that's what matters to us right now. Okay, we need a high quality pelt. That's pretty easy. Yeah, they definitely won't look as good as the ingot ones. We might switch it out for the Kimura ones even. Okay, let's see. High quality pelt is going to be Kelby. So off to the Shrine Ruins we go. There's several spots to get it here. That's pretty easy, or so you think. I know that they're sometimes kind of tricky to get a hold of the high quality pelts. It does take some luck to get the RNG to drop the right way for you. So it takes like 10 Kelby. Well, hopefully not this time. All right, let's see. Whoops. I think I only needed 1. Are desire sensors for rare drops real, or is it just a meme? It's just a meme. Which is exactly what the desire sensor wants you to think. Whoops, I really just missed the Kelby. Just at your first rampage, you don't know if you like it. It takes quite a while to get used to major guns. It's a lot more palatable in multiplayer than single player. Single player, it is possible to get used to it and enjoy it, but it takes a lot of time to kind of understand, okay, here's how I need to use these different installations. Here's how these different parts of the fight should go. I'm still not 100% on it, but I've gotten to a point where I feel kind of comfortable doing them solo and kind of focusing on getting the different objectives accomplished. I think part of it is good to know that it's pretty difficult to fail them even if you don't actually do the objectives. Most of the objectives are like optional just to increase your rank and get more rewards. So if you just want to focus on getting the materials from wherever the major threat is and the other monsters in the quest, you'll be fine that way. You don't have to worry too much about doing the objectives unless you want a few extra materials. We've been doing multiplayer nights recently where we'll do a hunt where we'll go out and we'll kill all 3 monsters that spawn at the beginning of the quest, and then after that we'll do a rampage with that same group, and then we cycle them out so everyone gets kind of a couple hunts, and it's cozy. Rampages definitely feel like a nice bit of variety in multiplayer for sure. Oh no, I missed. That's too bad. I wanted to finish it with the Sacro Slash. Oh, my pets did it. Oh well. My pets. Whoops. My comrades. Was the village urgent? You're going to try out multiplayer? Yeah. I don't know how it is with randoms. I know some people go AFK in some of them, which is really scummy. If you see people do that, then ask them to leave or find a new place to be. But if you find a good group of folks, it can be a pretty good time. I know folks in our Discord are game to do some hunts like that pretty often. There are folks in there who are playing multiplayer almost every day, which is rad. I don't usually get the chance to do that, so I'm happy that others get to in there. Makes me pleased to see. Okay. Now let's just get Quick Sheath, and then what do we have right now? Grinder. Okay, that means we're gonna put Stun Res in here. Okay. Crit Eye 6, Wex 3, Razor Sharp 3, Quick Sheath 3, Speed Sharpening 3, Spare Shot, Crit Element, Ice Attack, Dragon Attack, Constitution, Stun Res, and Wirebug Whisperer. The sets in this game are insane. Okay, let's figure out the fashion side of this. Oh, it only changes the little booties. Oh no! That's okay, we'll just make it this and it'll be okay. looks okay, especially with the helm. That actually looks pretty nice. The arms maybe could change now to like a gray to match the pants, I feel like. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I think that works fashion-wise. Actually pretty well. I might change the helm up a bit. I'm thinking maybe we just do our hair. Eh. Can't deal with his hair. What helm is that? It's a DLC helm. It's the I think it's like the opera hair or something. No, it's not the opera hair. What am I talking about? It's the theater wig. That's too pink. That's too pink. His hair is so fancy. I think the gold goes with the legs really nicely, which is why I'm keeping it, I think. The hair is pretty crazy, though. What does it look like if we make it like a regular hair color? I've never actually tried that. Oh, it actually looks kind of cool. Well, let's try with that. Here, hang on. Appearance settings, change appearance. Can we save the color from our hair to use for that? Hairstyle, color settings. Maybe. How goes the longsword tonight? We've spent a large portion of the night just doing this. The longsword's going okay. Oh, I didn't save it. That's too bad. 1379.5. Okay, thank you. That's intelligent. 1379. Ah! Gosh darn it. Thank you, Bedobbles. I should have looked at the numbers. I keep misclicking. 13. 79. 5. I feel like that's a little darker than our hair usually looks, so I'm gonna lighten up a little bit. Ah, I hate these controls. Oh my goodness. 13. How many times am I gonna do this? 79. 15. How many times am I gonna do this? Okay. No, stop. No. I'm so mad. I am mad. Everything is so scuffed. Okay. These menus, they are something. They are really something. Okay. Tetra is cool. Didn't expect him to actually use sumo moves on you. Yeah, he does. You gotta be cerebral about this. Dude, I was trying. My poor brain cells, they were trying. Okay. I think that looks... all right. But what happened? Hang on. Hang on. What does this look like if we make it like the same dark blue as the Kimura stuff? I'll leave it for now. I think that it would look nice if we managed to match it to the dark blue that's on our legs there. I think it would look really cool. We'll do that later. Okay, Rachna Kadaki is going to be what we're going to do next. I think Rachna has like awful hit zones though, so a crit set makes no sense on it. Its head doesn't exist for most of the fight. There's one move where it exists. Yeah, we would get Wex on almost none of its body. So let's not do Wex. What's the actual helm you have on? The actual helm I have on is the Utsushi helm, which is the dude, the ace dude. Gives you 2 points of Razor Sharp, which combined with our talisman gives us Razor Sharp 3, which is nice. You're sick of that one? I just don't like how it looks that much. It's weird. I'd prefer this theater helm. I know that's odd, but like the gold from the theater helm works for me with the gold from the legs on the Kimura set. Anyways, we're not even gonna use this set. I guess we're gonna use our bludgeoner set. And then we're gonna pick, what is Rachna weak to? I think it's weak to, is it weak to fire? No, it's weak to ice. So I want to bring an ice longsword. Which has a bunch of blue sharpness. This doesn't make any sense either. All right, we're bringing our Wex set, but it's our Wex set that boosts attack as well, so it's not like that bad. Okay. We're getting the Rachna Kadaki talons so that we can upgrade the Nargacuga longsword. Spike, actually. Rachna Kadaki Spike. Okay. Which is from target rewards, capture rewards, broken glow gut, and legs, and then drop materials. So you can get spikes a lot. Nice. And we should ramp up this weapon. Dude, I am all over the place tonight. What'd you expect? It's gonna be longsword night. You read my mind, Uchi. You said it before you. I said it before you finished typing. Well, part of it is just making a new set is like kind of all over the place, but. Man, this set looks so much better than that weird bug samurai set. Maybe we'll stick with this set for a while longer. I don't know. I never know what I want with sets. This set's pretty sick. I love how this set looks. It really looks how I like an armor set to look in Monster Hunter. It doesn't have that many, you even like the bug tail, it works on this one. Maybe we'll stick with this one a while longer. I don't know. I'm very indecisive. You're not even eating the Dango, but your stomach gets sick every time you look at it? You don't think Dango would be tasty? Bummer. Okay, and where is it weak to ice? I remember it goes through like phases. I've only done this fight once or twice. Okay, so the head's the weak zone, but it's only available for 1 or 2 moves. The rest of the time... Okay, hang on a second. This is not where we should be looking at this. Okay. So its head is 60, its claws are 20, and then I think this is also claws are 25. The legs with thread are 43 weak to cutting and not that weak to ice. The things that are weakest to ice are its claws in here twice. I'm confused. Its claws are weak to ice. Its legs with thread are weak to cutting. So we probably want to go for its legs with thread on them when we can. And I believe that forces it to go into its different space, or different states. Its abdomen, when it's cocooned, is quite weak to cutting. So I think basically the name of the game is going for its abdomen when it's blown up, the rest of the time going for the legs with threads. Like I said, I've only done this once or twice, so this will still be some practice for me. Arachna is cool. Arachna is cool. I agree. There's also a fresh... Gosh darn it, I forgot to ramp up the longsword. Oh well, I was just going to give it Silkbind boost. Holy particle effects in multiplayer hunts, so much going on. Yeah. When we do multiplayer nights, I have people leave their buddies, like their cats and dogs behind, specifically because there's just too much going on with a bunch of buddies and 4 people. It's just too much. I like being able to actually pay a little bit of attention to what the other hunters are doing, and when they're like 4 dogs also just jumping on everything, it's like you can't tell anything that's going on. I forgot to change the spirit. Or no, I didn't. We're good. Like I said, all over the place tonight. Here's the head. Okay. Damage. I forgot to refresh my items. Well, this just got interesting. At least I have the supplies. Missed. I was doing this fight before with switch axe. I was gonna try and get out of that, but I couldn't. Any way to separate the camera L from item bar? Ooh, that feels good. Hitting the foresight on its head like that, or the, yeah, the foresight. There's too many names, dude. Too many names. When you press it, also scrolls through your item bar. I don't think there's a way to separate those, no. That's an interesting question. If you hold, basically if you tap L, it will focus on the monster, whereas if you hold L, that'll be when you're scrolling through the item bar. Alright, and that gets into its cocoon state, which means it's good for us to hit now. Oh no. Rip. Alright, right now its legs are not good damage. Right now its stomach is good damage, and that's it. Stomach and head. Interesting. I've never heard of anyone wanting to turn off the holding down L to scroll through the item bar before. There are some settings in the menus that let you change like what happens with your camera control and other things when you hold down L. Yeah, you can change it where like the joystick still controls the camera when you have L held down instead of using the radial menu, but it might have you turn off the radial menu. And a lot of folks really like the radial. I don't know if that hit. That feels good. Alright. Quick sheath does feel pretty nice with that. Forget about this move. It's just a big broiling furnace around it. Right, okay, it does the spin. So you have to stay away from its legs at first, but then you can go into the legs after that if you want to follow up for more damage. It just had no hit lag. It needs better feedback, man. A potent pheromone sometimes released by temnocerons. I guess the only thing I can really say, Major Guns, is that there is an option that will have it automatically track the monster. I would just say get used to using the right stick for following the monster around, personally. I know it's like probably not what you're used to, but that's my recommendation, is rather than spamming L to keep track of the monster, just get used to using the right stick while you're doing other things. It'll feel a lot better than spamming L to keep the monster in focus, I think. But again, personal preference. Ah! Get to work on these legs. Whoop. He does a lot of damage to us. I gotta be careful. Hey, Miyabi. Got spoiled coming from Portable Third with no focus at all. Yeah. I think Portable Third was actually the last game to not have that. They added it in 3 Ultimate. Whoa, is the thing okay? Uh-oh. It was nervous, okay? It was just nervous. Don't give Arachne Kadaki crap. It was just nervous, man. Hey, Lassanid. How you doing? You can definitely just get used to, like, you might just have to space out your taps a little bit. Major Guns, you might not be able to kind of spam it super quickly. But I bet either way, you'll get used to the right using the right stick, or you'll get used to the timing for the L taps in this game. But I bet you'll be okay. I bet you'll be just fine. I probably should have used a Sakura Slash to start this mount. I could have done there, but I didn't. Whatever. What is mounting a spider like? Do we get a cool fire move? We do. Nice. Oh, that's the finisher too. Cool. It's neat seeing what they assign different moves, like the light and heavy back and forward and the finisher. It's kind of neat. Like an uglier Nursilla. I don't know how I would rate which one was uglier or more cool looking. I don't know. Alright. Hey, Somnicanth. I hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna do this and then dip. Bye. Anxious spider. It was pretty funny. So I was laughing about a minute ago. That feels good. Being able to hit a counter on that head hit zone when it's barely visible. Oh. Don't you dare, Banabra. It tried. It tried to do it. Oh, it's not doing a slam. Whoops. Now it is. Oh, feels bad, man. Okay, so again, that fires off. Then she's gonna go in a circle, so we go in. And we get it. Feels good. Whoops. I often fat finger that and screw up my spirit combo. It's crazy how much that reduces the end lag on that. Should sharpen. Does that not count? What? That's not an attack hitbox? Okay. It's weird. I could foresight that, but for some reason it wouldn't let me. That move is the move that will get you stuck. That binds you with the spider silk, or at least one of them. I dodged it skillfully. Maybe it just didn't hit. That's true. Fight's cool. Uh-oh. Whew. Whoops. Thought she was gonna do a slam. I got fooled. Super interesting monster. One of the more, like, I don't know, I guess most of the new monsters in this game are interesting. I think that this monster is made more interesting by its bad hit zones. You are forced to interact with its mechanics of, like, I need to destroy these legs and then attack the cocooned up abdomen because the rest of the damage is so bad. I'm not saying that every monster's fight would need, like, bad hit zones to be good, but... Did I say bad monster? I'm not saying that every monster's fight needs bad hit zones, but I think in this case it makes the fight more unique. Is this your first Rachna? No. It's probably like third or fourth. Whoops. It drifts, and that's cool too. Should've done that with red gauge. Do you like Nursilla more or Rachna? They're very different fights to me. Like, Nursilla feels a lot... That feels really dumb. Nursilla feels a lot more like one of the crabs to fight to me, where it's like it's got a bunch of fast swipes and jumps around and kind of moves in a weird way. This thing moves in a weird way and attacks in a weird way, but it's much more projectile and like beam based. It doesn't swipe at you that much. So to me, they just feel super different in terms of actually fighting them, where I have a hard time comparing the two.
This is beans!
Probably due to the 5th gen engines? No, I don't think so. It's like, I mean, obviously, I think if there was a crab in this game, it would feel different to the old crabs, no question about it. But I think like this monster is not as focused around quick movement around It's not like dashing around and swiping at you. It's like sliding around via its minions and then attacking you with web and its minions and its fire attacks. And so I feel like it's much more of a, I guess, a ranged fight almost, it feels. The monster has a lot more ranged options than most. It still uses its body, but it's kind of like half and half, where you might expect it to be more of like a, it uses projectiles like a small portion of the time or something like that. They're not minions, they're babies? Okay, babies. Get out. Ooh, got out. Feels good, man. I'm not sure how I feel about Quick Sheath. It's clearly good. It clearly makes like you can do that spirit finisher and then immediately just go right into it. Like it makes this move a lot, like that move and its options a lot more readily accessible as part of Longsword's kit, which is interesting. I have like qualms with it from like a balance perspective, I think.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
This is Quick Sheath 3. Oh, this is Quick Sheath 2. Whoops. Never mind. On my other set, I had 3. Missed it. Oop. Qualms from a balance perspective describes Longsword in this game pretty well. Yeah, it's like Longsword is already so freaking busted in this game. Even if you're not using Soaring Kick, you're not going for Helmbreaker, this weapon is still busted. It's got so many options, so many counters. They're all strong. Its damage is good even without Soaring Kick. It's like, then you take that and you go, you know, this move that like requires a bit of like prediction and timing and everything, let's make that a lot easier in terms of prediction. Let's just take like half the challenge of this move and just make it a little easier. It's like, it didn't need that either. Oh well. Your 43-minute Acnosome hunt begs to differ. You were doing it with like a level 1 weapon, yeah? Like the initial weapon. That feels cool. And like, it feels good to hit that. It feels really good to hit that. It's gonna use the silk and yeah. Okay, you can get silk bound if you're in front of it when it does that. That's good to know. Oh yeah, I got you, fish kebab. Yeah, if you're not using any of Longsword stuff from 5th gen, then yeah, the base moveset has been, let's say, made less of a priority. There you go, that's the word. That's a good word for it. I don't know about neutered. It still feels like okay, but it doesn't feel like, it does not feel like you'd be keeping up if you didn't use any of the 5th gen stuff. Oh, I hit it on its head. That feels so good. Woo! But I mean, like, then you got that. It's just like, I have qualms from a damage perspective, but man, that feels nice. Such mixed emotions. Nope, too early. Don't be so sure, Fish. You saw what happened to Charge Blade after 4 ultimate. I also don't mind that as a damage combo. Going finisher straight into Special Sheath and then back into the Spirit combo again. That feels good because it at least makes Spirit combo competitive. I'll have to compare how Spirit combo does damage-wise when you do that. Let's say you get like 2 of those off or like 1.5 of those off. See how much damage that is. We'll see who's actually like stupid dummy broken. Well, besides bow, a longsword is the next best thing in this game that is stupid dummy broken. Sword and Shield's like a 3rd contender. Maybe great. We were talking about for you Charge Blade specifically, Sparkle Wolfie, because it got nerfed pretty hard the next game. I also like Charge Blade. All right. Even just with Quick Sheath 1 or 2, this still feels pretty fun. I think that having that as an option in your moveset and having it be a quite varied piece of kit where you can sheath real quick and then go into a damaging move or into a move that boosts your spirit gauge or just use it as a way to get out of the way. I think I like it. I think I've been won over. Alright, spikes, huh? Arachnokodaki spikes. Capture rewards, alright. Don't understand enough about the games to know when things get nerfed. It's okay. Charge Blade has something where you block an attack and are able to respond with a big, powerful counter attack called an AED or an SAED, which is Super Amped Element Discharge or an Amped Element Discharge. And essentially, in 4 Ultimate, you could do that from like a block or from a counter. And in Generations Ultimate, they made it so most of the time you could not do that from a block or a counter anymore. Oh, there we go. Hey, Mungo. Is there another cat there? Trying to see if my cats are gonna fight each other under the door. What's going on, Lungo? Hey, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Don't just meow. Come here. Hi. Oh. It's Longo. Hello, Longo. Mwah. Mwah. How do you like living inside? How do you like not being a stray? How do you like being in the spotlight? You're pretty chill. When we first got him, he didn't like head kisses. Now he's getting a little more okay with head kisses. Okay. Oh, good cat. Good cat. Did we get the spikes, though? We did. 3 of them. Nice. All right. Where's that Nargacuga longsword? What did you do? Wait, what? What did I do? What do you mean what did I do? You look like a clown? It's not a great set, is it? In terms of looks. It's like okay, but it's not great. These arms still need to match the bottom arm, or the legs a little bit better. I mean the head? You look pretty? The head's pretty great, isn't it, Lassanine? Alright, I need to figure out, what are these legs tinted? Are they tinted like that? Hey, Lungo. I guess they're tinted like that. That's fine. That looks pretty close to me. Did you just call the legs bottom arms? Did I actually? Did I actually call them that? Bit darker, you're right. Brain is just mush. My brain is just absolute mush tonight. So, I'm getting that folks don't like this headpiece. I think the gold from it matches the legs nicely. Let's see how the Itsushi actually changes color. If the Itsushi changes color well, then we'll just do that. It does not change color well. It's just a little stupid cord. I mean, I guess that looks okay. I just don't like the Itsushi mask very well. One goes behind my desk right now, being a goof. Yep. I think this is gonna be it. I think this is it for a little while. Oh wait, hang on, gosh darn it. Okay. Okay. There. I think that looks nice. The set also has Crit Eye 6, Wex 3, Razor Sharp 3, Quick Sheath 3, Speed Sharpening 3, a little bit of Critical Element and Ice Attack and Dragon Attack, and Constitution and Stun Res. Oh hey, a sale. I'm glad a couple folks like the headpiece. I like the headpiece pretty well. You just need crit boost to become a meta slave. I can't do crit boost yet. The only reason I can do Razor Sharp and Wex at the same time is because I have a nice talisman. And the goal is not to particularly to be using the most effective skills. Hey, Vice Demon. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. Full of derpy longsword hunts and headpiece color tweaking. Let's hunt the Tigrex. In a little while, I'll switch off longsword and we'll do some weapon raffles. But let's hunt the Tigrex right now. I think we're gonna do a Tigrex, and then I'm gonna try and do the event from last night with longsword. See how we do. Where did the cat end up? Back on the cat tower. Ray did win both of the weapon raffles from last night. There we go. And thank you for the follow. Cheers, Vice Demon. I hope you are enjoying your time here at the stream so far. We're just slowly enjoying our way through this game, and then we're gonna slowly enjoy our way through other Monster Hunter games as well. Even the real old ones. Oh man, it's still surreal seeing white sharpness. It's been been a long time, man. Yep, I think this set works okay. It's a weird one. The Bug Samurai is what I think what we're gonna call this set. The Bug Samurai set. Purple when? Purple. If you want my take on when that's happening, I think we're gonna get an expansion next spring. That's my take. I think they will announce it. I would not put it past them to announce that they are working on an expansion already at E3 next Monday. I do not think they will give us details of it. Love the content, brother. Cut your teeth on Freemium Night. Me too, actually. Initially, I started with Generations, but I went back and played Freemium Night, and that was the first game we played on Twitch. I think that this game has seen most of the major title updates that it will see as a high-ranked game. That's a big Tigrex. That's gonna miss. Let's just do a Sakura. I know, that's part of it, is folks who are surprised that that might be done. It's like, dude, we've gotten so many monsters in a month and a half or 2 months. It's crazy. That missed entirely. Good job, boy. He's too big. Speedy Sheath? Yeah. This is 3. Ooh, that is really fast. Didn't hit. Because of course it didn't. That is insane. That's insane. 3 makes a huge difference. And you have to be good at the timing, but dang. Told ya? I think I like 2. 2 felt good to me. 3 feels ridiculous. That's absurd. Poor Greatsword, man. Both 2 of your defining skills, being Quick Sheath and Crit Draw, get overhauled to work better for Longsword in the same game. Greatswords get funny big number. I see. I see no error in the argument. Missed, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. It got me out of the way. I would like your shiny, thank you. Missed it. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, we're good. I just want the shiny. Thank you. And so that's with Razor Sharp. We just had a whole encounter where we did not drop out of white. That's really nice. The fact that you followed up with blah, 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 blah. Honestly, having a hard time finding a main weapon. You were Gunlance for all of World. Gunlance is pretty different in this game, too. They changed up how some of the shelling types worked and made it easier to get to the different shelling options with the Silkbind moves. It's kind of interesting. I try and play all the weapons. I let chat pick a lot of the time. But tonight we're focusing in on longsword specifically. Did that hit? That move has such poor feedback without damage numbers. Whoops. Hello, Nox. Too early. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I missed. Almost got it too. That's ridiculous. Yeah, whatever. I missed. Not that kind of whatever. I was supposed to hit something. This is my first night making like a quick sheath set, Nox, and seeing the full capability of this thing. Whoops. Nope. Okay. So it does require more timing to execute than a foresight slash. But when you have Quick Sheath 3, the time difference is not that great. Range breaking the game is like a time-honored tradition at this point, though. Whoops. I feel like that's been the case in most Monster Hunter games, dating back a long time. It just takes a lot more investment to get to that point. I feel like you have to have the right setup for every part of a good range setup in order for it to be busted like that. Nope, he's tired. Maybe that's a weird take. I don't know. I'm not like happy that ranged weapons can be so busted, but it feels like to get to that point, it takes a lot more investment than a Blade Master weapon that just has dummy busted damage. Trying to see if my cats are fighting under the door. I don't think they are. What are you doing, Lungo? He's just staring at the door. Trying to tell if my other cat's on the other side of the door or not. I don't think there is. Lungo requests freedom. Yeah, he wants the freedom. They're a little bit too volatile to be in the same house as each other right now without being supervised. That's just ridiculous. I think I'm also a little more apt to be okay with like the whole IAA stuff, because it means that I really don't feel like I have to use soaring kick. Imagining this plus soaring kick is just disgusting. Like imagine on top of all this, like you're getting those EIs off on almost every move, and then you can just turn around and unload a helm breaker after every single one. Ugh, disgusting. Uh-oh. Misread. Gotta get used to how long he delays that spin. I like the delay on the spin. Yeah, honestly throws me off a little bit. Nope, nope, nope. I hit the wrong button. It does feel kind of funny having counters on 2 different buttons. It means I often forget which one I want to do. How you got stuck? He did not get stuck. He was delaying the roll. I wonder if you can still roll through the spin as consistently as you could in the old games. Roll through some other moves, surely, pretty consistently. We're just gonna take this. Eh. What are you doing, Lungo? It's okay. Gosh, that is a cute cat. Isn't it 4 counters? EI, Foresight, the Bug Art, and then the first slash and the Spirit combo? The first slash and the Spirit combo isn't in this game. Isn't it part of the switch kill? Nope, it is not a counter in this game. You get that combo, but without the counter part. Whoops, wrong button. It's just kind of like, it's just kind of scary. Yeah, Nox, I felt kind of confused as to why they would put the Valor Longsword Spirit combo in the game if it didn't have the counter. To me, like, without that counter, it's just kind of like a weirder version of the round slash combo. No, Vi, I always talk about Longsword. To me, seeing the kinds of things you can do with Longsword in this game, you can do so much. It's just, I think it's scary. Oh, There it is. Oh, nope, there's the cat fight under the door. Hey, y'all. 1 second. Be right back. Hey, y'all chill out. You. Were you guys fighting under the door? Were you guys fighting under the door? Don't do that. They're not really fighting. They were just batting at each other under the door. I don't want them to bat at each other too much, though. I mean, like, them fighting under a door isn't that big of a deal, but if they're hissing at each other and, like, freaking each other out, it's probably not great. I put a blanket by the door. Oh, we haven't gotten the tail yet. Whoops. Let's go get that. Let's go get that tail carve. Meow. It's okay, Longo. Oh, man. Cats. Do you see a food product based invader? Yep. We fought one last night for the first time. We took it down with greatsword. It was fun. Where's the tail? Oh, there's the tail. It's like very camouflaged in the shade over here. Lungo, you're fine. Buddy, it's okay. I think there's a passageway from this camp that goes down into the caverns, right? It goes into here. And then, yeah, there's a way from here to get into the other way. Still learning my way through this part. Okay, so down from the camp, through the old cave from Sandy Plains, and then into Tigrex's sleeping arena. Probably quicker to just jump down from the top, but I wanted to see what this was like. What do we need from this dude? Fangs? Yeah, we want to capture him. I didn't bring a trap. Okay, never mind. Oh, I brought my cats, though. I think we already got them all. Well, this weapon is scary. Seeing what I could do with something like this is pretty scary to me. Oh, they moved the blanket. Y'all are too smart. I'm guessing Affogato will screw off, though. Post on Reddit? Post what on Reddit? Basic longsword clip? Dude, I killed it with the EI! I hit RT. Yeah, I'm gonna do the event that we tried last night with Hunting Horn and Sword and Shield, and we'll try it with Longsword. I like the set. It ended up looking okay. The EI, dude, look at this kill screen. Wow. You can count the pixels on the outline. Woo. Hey, Ken. We're trying longsword. It's scary in this game. My cats are batting at each other under the door. Been working at a new job and working on getting stuff together to a new place. I hope it's been coming together for you. Today we got to set up our living room, which was nice. We had to like put some lazy boy chairs and a couch where they're supposed to be for the first time, and it felt like, hey, look, we can sit down now. Woo! Which was actually somewhat satisfying / exciting. So I hope that your move is coming together as well, Ken. I also got a job today. I got a job at the cafe I was looking to get a job at. Probably work there for a couple months and then see if they, see what they need in the fall. If they need something in depth, I might stick around. If it's just, they just need help, I might look for something else in the fall to do. Congrats, thanks. It was the easiest job hire I've had. I didn't have to do an interview or give them a resume. They were just like, yeah, sounds like you've worked in coffee before, cool. Which is kind of weird. MH in space would consist of Valstrax. Well, we're already there. They've got him in 5th gen. You seem like a coffee guy. I just mentioned I'd worked at it before. And then I think, I don't know. I mentioned I'd worked in coffee before and I'd done some food stuff before, and then I went and like hung out there almost every day and was like, hey, yeah, I'll have a coffee. Just like every day, and then you know what? That usually works. Are dual blades good? You're new to the game. Dark, Oracle, they're absolutely good. I was going to do this next quest with longsword, but you know what? I think we've seen enough of longsword for tonight, so we're gonna do some dual blades for this next quest instead. Yeah, dual blades are definitely good. I think we've seen enough longsword. Yeah, it's true. There are not any bad weapons in the game. Different weapons have different strengths and weaknesses, where sometimes one weapon will have an easier time with something and another weapon will have a hard time with it. We're about to do an event that has 3 monsters in it, and I had a really hard time with it with Hunting Horn last night, but Hunting Horn's a really good weapon even still. I'm just not very good at it. And it wasn't super well suited to the monsters in this quest. Do we want to use these? What do we want to use for this quest? Are we just gonna go crit? I think we might just go crit. Yeah, we're gonna go crit. This is ridiculous. They're definitely neglected weapons though. We're not gonna talk about those. Everything is a modicum of decent. Like everything is decent at least. Some are less decent, some are more decent, but everything is definitely very usable. Yeah, we'll do some dual blades. Haven't touched Rise in a good while. You miss it. Want to play, but lack of time and mental energy. I feel that. I think as soon as I start working, I'll probably be more tired on stream for a little while because I'll be learning a lot of new stuff. If I'd moved and had a job at the same time, I'd probably been a little more tired for these streams we've had recently. I feel that, Ken. I had to take like an hour nap. I moved so much stuff around this place today. So much stuff around this place today. I was just like, I'm exhausted. Okay. Let's do some dual blades. Didn't want to waste time learning how to use them. Well, no amount of time learning in a game is gonna be wasted. Anytime you're learning or trying something new in Monster Hunter, it means you're gonna have some kind of knowledge that you'll take to another fight. Whether it's like, oh, I know that this monster feels good with fast weapons or bad with fast weapons or whatever it is. Oh, I still have Quick Sheath. Dual Blades needs that for sure. Whoops. Okay, Tobi Kadachi. Still got hit. Too early on the roll. Oh. How much defense did this set end up with? Just over 300, about the same as our previous set. I should have used our other Silkbind art there. This is gonna suck. I might cart really early. These monsters hit hard. This is a 7-star event, so there's quite a bit of damage tied to it. Dead. Stun is so rough. Well, y'all get some beans for that. It's okay if it takes me a few tries on this one. Yeah, we were doing this last night with Hunting Horn, and it was just not going well. Did finish with Sword and Shield, it's true. We did. Missed. Its hitboxes are large in this game, man. Not ridiculously so, just large. That feels so poor. So it would be wise to get proficient with a few different weapon types. It's up to you, really. If you try out a couple different ones, Dark Oracle, and you find that you really like a fast weapon like dual blades, then there are a few different fast weapons you could try. But if you just end up liking just one weapon at a time, that's okay too. There are a lot of people who play through with just one weapon, but every weapon has very different controls and different mechanics to get used to. And so you end up, even if like you have two different fast weapons like sword and shield and dual blades, you still end up approaching fights a little bit differently. And so it does add a lot more content and things to learn in the game if you try and learn fights with multiple weapons. So I think it's worth using multiple weapons just for like the content of it. Like it gives you a lot more things to do and it's really fun. But if you only find one you like at first, that's okay too. This quest is so mean. Keep forgetting that it actually hits around him. If you're looking for a good recommendation, I think Hammer really teaches good things in most of the entries in the game. It teaches you a lot of good like habits in terms of, I don't know, charging things up with timing and being able to get in and exploit a small opening in the monster's moveset and then get back out again. So Hammer is one of the ones I usually recommend to new people. Plus you get to bonk the monster's head and get KOs, which is fun. Barioth makes me mauled in this game. Well, cheers, Ken. Rest well indeed. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Your longsword, Toby would be dead before Barioth joins. I don't know. These things have a lot of health for the gear that I'm rocking right now. But you're probably not wrong. Oh, he was hiding behind the thing. Just getting pushed around. I guess me and Toby both getting pushed around. Interesting. He still fired that when he was up in the air. You see the tornado over there behind the Barioth? Or behind the Toby, sorry. He like got flinched in the middle of the air, like way up high, and then still fired the ice shot. It's kind of neat. Oh, it's so hard to keep your eyes on both of them. They're both so jumpy. And they both have projectiles I genuinely find rather bothersome. Ugh. Secret learning tech? Sure. I feel like I'm a pretty slow learner, honestly. Is the secret learning tech gonna be don't get hit? I have been told that one before. Playing muted. Ah, there's so many lunges. To what end, Nox? What does that do for you? That works. Okay, let's farm this ledge if we can. I should have sharpened now, is when I should have sharpened. Whatever. Not relying on audio cues will make you focus on monsters' moves and lets you predict them even when they're not on screen. Interesting. Oops. Oh no! Oh, that down could have gone better. Whoop. He really just did that move twice. Give me this break. Thank you. I'm so tired of him doing those lunges, man. Huh. That's interesting. I'll have to try that sometime, Nox. Especially if I'm doing a challenge like this that's giving me a hard time, like it was with Hunting Horn last night. Could Farcast to sharpen, but like... Lunge forward? Nope. Hey Narga. Tail whip. Careful of our stamina. Whoop. The Narga lunge I wasn't ready for. Narga, when you slow down, we realized last night, super scary. You can't iframe through those hops as easily, or really probably at all, when they're slowed down like that. Do you not get fence in this quest? You get fence. I just don't use fence in multi-monster quests. I'm weird like that. I think that the experience of doing this, like dealing with the two monsters, is more interesting than just like, oh, I'm gonna use the fence and just try and fight them. Thanks, Narga. Oh, no, I wasn't ready for that. That's something I started doing in 4 Ultimate. I just didn't use the fences anymore. Uh-oh, that's gonna hit. Made Master's Test really interesting. Whoops, missed him. No, the ledge. No, I don't think I would have iframed that properly even without the ledge there, but... the ledge doomed me. Hello, fish kebab. Enjoy your lurk. Why don't we keep our stamina topped up? That seems like a good idea for dual blades. Should heal. That stupid lunge, dude. Almost got sniped right out of the air with those. Oh, the only move in the game with wind pressure. It's not actually, but it's the only one that has any combo follow-ups, it feels like. I really, really don't like the wind pressure on that move. It's one of my least favorite parts of the whole Barioth matchup. Like, I don't really mind most of his moveset. The lunge, like, makes me a little upset, but, like, you can react to it. The wind pressure on that move has some follow-ups that are truly just silly. Okay. Narga with no potions. We have some herbal medicines. There might be some first aids back up there if we cart again. No worries, Dark Oracle. I hope you have a fun time playing Monster Hunter. Thanks for dropping by. Shouldn't have walked into it. And thanks for the follow. Cheers. Darn, I wanted that extra wire bug, but of course he did that right by it. Oh well. Probably should have sharpened first. Whoops. Aw. Oh, I need to remember the tail does that and goes up after a slam. That move is a long, lingering hitbox to it. Taunt. Too close. Alright, now is the time for herbal medicines. Missed it. This ain't longsword? Nope, it's not. Long commitment on that demonize. Oof. That still trips me up all these games later. I'm still not used to his fade back and the jump forward. Aww. Bummer. I think we got herbal medicines to heal with. Whoops. Whoops. Didn't turn around. How's the hunting tonight? Hunting's been pretty good. We did some longsword practice. We made a new set, which we're actually using with dual blades right now. It has a lot of critical eye, a lot of weakness exploit, and razor sharp. It feels pretty comfy. Longsword with quick sheath is pretty terrifying. We learned tonight. Oh, the bounce. We're okay. Nice. Let's sharpen. He did one little hop. That was it. Oh man, Monster Hunter never changed. I love that kunai just floating in the middle of the air off of his face. Nice. That was about the same time as Sword and Shield last night, I think. We did cart once this time though. We carted once to Toby. Sword and Shield we did not cart, which felt nice. But that was fun. This quest is tough. I think this might be a quest I want to do with all the weapons. Dual blades are so much fun. Hardest quest so far? No. It's difficult in a particular way. It's difficult because of the length of it. The stats on the monsters for the gear that I've got right now is pretty strict. It takes me a full... I mean, it feels like it takes me a little while to put each one down. They do not feel like pushovers in terms of their stagger thresholds and in terms of how long they take individually to kill. The difficult part is when they're overlapping, when there are two of them in the quest. I think that is the difficulty of that quest, is dealing with their projectiles and lunges. All three monsters have a lot of really mean things they can do to you from a distance, whether it's a lunge or a large projectile or wind pressure for some godforsaken reason. It's just difficult to deal with any two of them in there at once, and so that's why I think this quest is difficult. But it's a fun kind of difficult, I guess, dealing with that, at least with fast weapons. If we actually do it with all weapons, I think it might be kind of tough, but hey, that's why I want to try it. It sounds interesting. That's how I would describe the challenge of that one. All right. What should we do? Let's see. What other stuff were we looking to collect with longsword? I could just make this. We're just low on Zenny. Still need some more Tigrex fangs. We could do another Tigrex. Let's do a Rathalos. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a Rathalos. It's that time of the night. We've done enough longsword for tonight, I think. I've tried it out. Probably, what did we do? Probably 3 or 4 longsword hunts. That's enough for now. I think. So, if you would like to choose my weapon for a Rathalos, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Let's take a look at how do you get a Rathalos Medula. Target rewards, capture rewards, back break, body carve, tail carve. So cut the tail, capture him. That's what I'm seeing there. All right, are there any long swords I haven't like made or haven't put on the wish list yet that I know I want to make? We've made a lot of them. When you look at how much time we spent farming at this point, like, dude, we have most of the long swords. It's kind of cool. Is that allowed? Yeah, you can give away your weapon raffle to somebody else. I'll allow it. This looks like a good bludgeoner weapon. Yeah, no, I mean, we've made most of them. All right. Yeah, like I said, if you want to pick my weapon for this next hunt, type !ticket. How that works is when you type that, puts your name in, I'm going to draw someone's name out, and whoever's name I draw gets to choose the weapon for the next hunt, which is going to be a Rathalos right now. Rathalos is tough sometimes. I've been dumpstered by him with Charge Blade a few times. All right, let's go ahead and give a last call for that. If you want to pick my weapon, make sure you type !ticket. You played some Rise multi with some Switch friends? Nice game, God. Good. Happy to hear it. Okay, let's see what we're going to use for that quest. Quill! 6 quill. What would you like me to use for a Rathalos? What's it going to be? Hunting Horn? All right, let's get it. Hunting Horn first, Mr. Rathalos. He's not weak to water, really. He's definitely not weak to fire. There's a good dragon horn you can make. The bug dragon one. Oh, not the Ibushi one. I wanted to make the Ibushi one. The bug one is better. Oh, that's a bummer. Poor Ibushi. Let me take a look. I don't think I've made any of the bug horns yet. We probably have to go bug hunting, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but... Yeah, we would need some Banabra Carapace and stuff. We have almost everything for it. The Vicello Uno Black. 190 with blue and 20 dragon. Whereas the Ibushi is 180 blue and 9 dragon. Oh, buddy. But we can make the Ibushi one. That's nice. Also Silkbind boost. Oh, no. Oh, no. And it has attack boost 4. Oh, no. Yeah, it's better in every way, just about. It won't take us very long to get the Carapace. We can get full white with handicraft. That's nice. All right, so we're gonna need how many? 2 Banabra Carapace. Let's go grab those. Oh, goodness. Depends on the Elder Dragon, Uchi. I was using Diablo's Horn last night and Chef's Kiss. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't taken a look at the Diablo's Horn. Whoops. Right. 2 Banabra Carapace are what we're here for. There's a stinger. There's one. Whoops, nope. That's not what I meant to do. Sometimes there are Banabra here, sometimes it's just Alteroth. There is a Banabra here this time. Whoops. Sorry, buddy. That's a Silk Bug. Or Wire Bug, rather. Silk Bug. There's a wing. Where did it go down? There it is. There we go. Got our carapace. I wonder how many games and how many hours I've spent just poisoning bugs. At least in this game, it's a lot freaking more consistent than the old games. The old games, even with poison smoke bombs, you wouldn't always get them. It was such a pain. Just killing bugs? Yeah, just killing bugs, man. Think about how many games you have to go out here and do the, like, kill 50 Banabra quest. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of quests like that in this series. Don't remind me. Sorry. It adds up in between games. It probably, I mean, it does though. You think back to Freeman Knight and how many Vespoids you had to kill to spawn the freaking queen. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. At least in this game, it's like I get to aim with a gyroscope. I just tilt my controller up and down. One poison shot always kills the Banabra where I can carve it. Like, just, this is cozy. Here it is. Guess what monster is next for you in Freeman Knight? Is it Vespoid Queen? This game seems so quaint when you're just out hunting bugs and walking. It's just comfy, dude. All we need now is some cozy music and we're set. All right, while we're here. Best of luck, Quill. You get to tell me if I'm being a big baby or if it's an actual dumpy fight. No. Come back. I gave you my mine. Yeah, the juxtaposition with the usual crazy combat. The combat in this game is particularly crazy, too. Okay, we could keep going for more Banabra. They respawn pretty quickly, but we'll call it good here. Let's grab another bone mining spot over here and head back. Just a nice little gathering quest. You fly up with longsword before you lost the save. It's dumpy as heck. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not alone then. I think it's pretty dumpy. The fact that it's like one of the first quests when you usually one of the first quests in a rank when you usually get to that rank, and the fact that it has like decently scaled attack for where you're at in the game, along with defense down and like dumpy instant charges, is just mean. Like, its moveset is not complex, but it is frustrating. Is a frustrating monster. All right. Rathalos with a bug horn. All right, Rathalos. No, this is not what we want to use for Rathalos. We want to use our Wex. Heck, we could even use our crit set. Oh no. I didn't save it. I didn't save how it looked. God darn it. I had a feeling. Oh, I didn't realize. That's okay. It won't take me that long to fix it. Okay. Okay, appearance. Change appearance. Nope. Armor pigment. Chest. Okay, hang on. Legs. Oh, it's not even going to be those legs. Waist. Oh, I had it saved. That's nice. It's probably about right. Okay, and then just we need to go to layered armor. Change armor pigment, legs, default color. Is this it? I believe this is it. There. Just need to fix the arms and then we're set. Okay. There. Saved. Okay, so this can be a KO jewel, and this can be the sonorous jewel, and then we can swap out sheath for another KO jewel. Oh, they only have one? Can I make some more? Can make a second one, but that's it. That's better than nothing. Okay. And then we can put this in for like what, wire bug? What else would be good? Stamina drain? I don't know. I guess a dragon jewel wouldn't hurt. In fact, instead of grinder, let's go ahead and just swap in a few more dragon ones. We're not going to need grinder on horn. I guess I don't even know how true that is anymore. How true is that you won't need to sharpen very often on hunting horn. Cool. Let's go fight a Rathalos. You do need to sharpen fairly often. Just depends on the horn. Okay. We have razor sharp, so we should be all right. I'm not too worried about it. I guess without grinder, this set has a decent number of slots for element, which is nice. I like my sets in this game to have like at least 3 or 4 single slots for elemental decos. It feels nice to me to be able to slot that in. Pretend I'm focusing more on the element for a bit. Speaking of which, let's see where Rathalos is weakest to dragon. I think it's going to be kind of all over, but we'll double check. Yep, kind of all over, but mostly on its head. Head, neck, abdomen, back, wing, all over the place. Impact damage is going to be head and tail and neck and wing. Nothing too crazy. Went with Echo Performance instead of Performance Mode. I figure the Echo will be able to head snipe him nicely up in the air, hopefully. Hello, Araishi Saraika. Or Arashi Saraika, rather. Hope you're doing well today. We're about to take on a Rathalos using Hunting Horn, which should be interesting, at least. Playing with Jang heavy bowgun. What kind of a gun is that? It looks like a giant shotgun. Is it really good for Sprad or shrapnel? Ooh, this one sounds cool. Sticky hose. Nice. It almost sounds like it's playing this song. What did I say? I said what they typed in chat, man. They said sticky hose. Whoops. Okay, didn't quite hit the face there. That's okay though. Oh, that was supposed to be the forward action A. My bad. Ouch. Oof, man, close range, that is really rough. It basically felt that there was like no real lead up between when he was reeling back for that fireball and when it came out and hit me. Gotta recognize that he's gonna do that with that flight pattern and get further away. Oops. Okay, certain things up here are not walls. That is a wall. This is probably a wall. Nope, that's not a wall. Cool, thanks game. Yeah, it is really cool that it plays the Sandy Plains theme. down into 14. And yeah, we would not need speed sharpener on this set. We have so much blue with Razor Sharp 3. This is going to be a set I think we're going to be using for a while. We're going to kind of morph this set into many different permutations. It having basically 3 2 slots is nice, or at least 2 2 slots is nice. Does it have any more spare 2 slots? It did have one more, didn't it? Yeah. It has 2 2 slots built in. That's something. I think we'll just keep melding for wax and razor sharp, and we'll see what we can get. Oops. Tough. It is incredible what they did with Rathalos in this game. I say as I walk right into it. Feels bad, man. But it's incredible what they did with Rathalos in this game. My goodness. An actual fight with, like, moves that you have to visually differentiate between on the fly and react in different ways. Crazy. Whoops. Oh! That felt so bad. Still looks like a Rathalos fight to you. You'll just have to wait and see, Uchi. When you fight this guy, you'll know. He really is. He's so different. I mean, he's still Rathalos. But this fight plays so different. Got it. Don't care. I should have cared. We're okay. We didn't die for it, so we're all good. Far away. That move is so rough. I still haven't learned exactly how to dodge through that move. Certain parts of the inside of his body are sweet zones where you're okay. Sweet spots where you're okay. Sweet zones. Whoop, too close to the tail. Okay. You be careful about buffering moves out across ledges like that. No, not hit zone, Uchi. There's a sweet spot. Not like a soft hit zone, but like there's part of that move where you can roll through it and you'll be safe. Sweet zones and shit zones. I don't hate that. That's funny. We already called the shit zones shit zones. But that's like a play on words because you just add the S to the front of the word in your set. Sweet zones makes a little less sense, but I still like it. Whoops. Ouch. Hey, we take those. I'm not sure why I played that like that, but that's okay. Get it. Got it. Instant charge. Yep. Got it, barely. Oof, not enough. Yep, dead. I knew I shouldn't have freaking wire fell there. Oh, it feels bad, man. That swipe where he swipes back and forth like that on the ground is still so new to me and still throws me off so much. I just don't know how to deal with it. Granted, there I was overcommitted into another thing, but I feel like that move trips me up more than most of his kit does. Yeah, I know it's from GU's Silverathalos and Dread King, and I guess World Silverathalos. I've definitely encountered it before, like once or twice on Silverath, that kind of thing, but I'm just not used to it. I still don't know really how to deal with it. Clearly not wire falling into it. Where's he going? He's going out to 5. Gosh darn it. Regular Wrath having that is definitely a statement. Well, he's just got a lot more moves. He's got tons of moves. It feels great. I don't know. They made him a lot quicker, and he wastes less time. His moves, a lot of them are very... I'm trying to... I have a hard time describing what exactly they changed with him to make him so much of a better fight. He has a lot more moves, which is a theme across a lot of monsters in this game. It's a great thing. It's a really... I think it is the only way to really tax the player when the player has this in-depth of a toolkit and this flexible of a toolkit and movement, is to just make the monsters' movesets almost as diverse and fast. Me too, Uchi. But specifically for Rathalos, it feels like they gave him a lot of different kinds of moves that you have to watch out for. It feels like they really diversified his toolkit in a way that, I don't know, it is really difficult for me to describe exactly why his is so good. He flies low enough to be hitting distance most of the time. I mean, that's been true in a lot of games, but I guess not always. Get it. Got it. Boom. No KO. Maybe he just has I think he just maybe has enough moves that all come out in a way that's not like dumpy. Like they're not all instant charges. And they're varied enough that it's like actually fun to recognize what's happening and respond in time. As opposed to like, well, here comes the instant charge again. And you're like, oh, here comes the flight again. That kind of thing. That might be what I would say is good about his moveset, is like, it's just all good moves. I don't know. Oh, hell yeah. That feels great. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Hunting Horn. Dude, he clapped right back. And there was a plate. Thanks, game. I need a Medula, but plate's cool too. Oh yeah, we needed to cut the tail, didn't we? That's not happening. Defender proc. Nice. Missed. He holds his head just high enough that I can't seem to hit it with the Echo Mode performance, which is too bad. out. I think he's limping away. Nope. He's definitely not. Not yet, anyways. Come on. No! I thought when he reeled back like that, he was gonna like reel forward right into the path of that, and instead he was backed up and fireballed. Thanks, Uchi. Yeah, you have to like dodge right into his legs in order to dodge that. Oh, ouch. No, he's gonna back up too far away. Ah, I need to be more careful with that. It costs so much in terms of silk bugs. Or wire bugs, rather. Okay. Just enough outside of his range there where we got hit by that. There it is. This has been a fun hunting horn set. Or a fun hunting horn fight, rather. One could even say a rocking hunting horn fight. It's been rocking. Wrath is fun. This, to me, feels like the cadence of a fight that Horn really excels at. Like a clear back and forth. Drop me into an arena with like a a Tobi Kadachi and a Barioth, and we're not gonna have as good of a time. Bonk. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. GG. I should have capped him, but like, whatever. That was way more satisfying. We didn't get what we needed, at least not from here. I don't even know if we broke his back. It doesn't look like it. So we're probably not going to get lots of chances for the Medulla, but whatever. It was fun. That's what matters. No progress was made was gosh, it was fun. That could be a good description of this stream in general. We have fun, we do not make a lot of progress. Nope, no Medulla. Freaking cool kill screen though. I'm keeping that one. Look at him just plowing headfirst into that horn. It's a good one. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna do next? Why don't we do a rampage? That'll be our last thing for the night. Why don't we do a rampage? Get some variety in. I feel like doing Apex Mizu, not Ibushi. And I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for it. We'll see how that goes. I haven't done the rampage with that many different weapons at this point. Usually sword and shield's kind of my comfort pick. But If you want to pick my weapon for the rampage that we're going to probably end the night on, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Set up hunting installations, nice, it's a gimme. Inflict a status ailment, inflict an elemental blight, repel using bamboo bomb, that's rough, repel using cannon. These two can go together, the cannon and the elemental blight, pretty easily. That's nice. Actually, status ailment too, that should triple up those, which is kind of nice. We'll also have to get the, and actually we'll have free cannons because we can get the hunting installations right off the bat. That'll synergize nicely. We can use the hunting installations to unlock the cannon, and then the cannon to get both elemental blights, status whizzes with KOs, and repels using the cannon. Don't know about that bamboo bomb, but if we just don't get the bamboo bomb, we'll still get S+, which should be nice. Yep, the way this set looks has grown on me. I still like our old set better, but this is another look, isn't it? Tail and all. The wig just doesn't fly for you. It is pretty out there. I don't know. There's just something about the gold with it that ties it together for me, Uchi. The other hairstyles just don't do it. Like, we could put the hat on. Okay, we could wear the fox mask. We could wear the Wyverian earrings. We could put on the hat. It just doesn't do it for me. I feel like this is the look. At least for now. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for an Apex Mizutsune rampage, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. If I draw your name out, you get to pick what I'm gonna use or attempt to use at this rampage. Oh, I got another light in today. So lighting might look a little different, really subtly so. Outside of the sound dampening foam that I might still put up in here, this is basically everything. Lighting's all set up, I have a fan set up, the green screen set up really nicely. I don't know, you guys probably can't tell this, but I have so much more room to move around here. The frame's gonna cut off a little bit sooner on my arms, so like I can't stick my arms out as far in the frame, but I have like three or four feet here to move around, whereas before I had like 2. It was really claustrophobic. So now this is a lot comfier. The desk is also a lot larger too. It's nice. So in general, this is a lot nicer. It's also in its own little room, which is kind of great because before it was directly in the middle of the apartment. It was like in the middle of the living room, which was also connected to the kitchen. So it was just like if you were in the kitchen, you were right next to the streamer desk. If you were in the living room, you were right next to the streamer desk. You could like go in like the bedroom or the bathroom and you'd be away from me, but it was just like, no. If you were in the house, you knew I was streaming. This is like, you could conceivably be in like the kitchen or the dining room or something and you wouldn't know that I was streaming. At least I hope you wouldn't. Hope I'm not that loud. So this is, I feel real blessed. I feel really, really happy about it. It's nice. All right, let's see what we're gonna use for this. If you didn't mute the mic, we could hear the toilet flush. I don't know. The old place, the toilet wasn't that far from here, and I used to not even mute when I would go to the bathroom like that, and I don't think you could hear it. In this, it's a little closer even, so maybe you could hear the toilet flush? I don't know. Badobbles, on that note. Badobbles, what would you like me to use for this Apex Mizutsune rampage? Bet you could in the old place? I don't think so. I was pretty careful about that, Uchi. Even before I started muting my mic frequently. I checked the VODs to make sure like you can't hear everything that's happening in that bathroom, can you? You couldn't. Think you're gonna go with hammer on this one? Cool. All right, let's think of a status hammer that we can use. We have this Roggy poison hammer. Let's check another one. Streamer exposed. For bad coffee diets? Oh god, dude. Coffee messes you up. We have the Pookie hammer. Whoa, that poison though. That's pretty nice. We can't make the final version of it yet, but we could make a 47 poison 180. We'd probably just slap this on a bludgeoner set and go to town. We could do that. That might be the plan. There's the Remobra hammer. This thing's cool, but the poison leaves a lot to be desired. There's the sleep. I don't know about sleep in a rampage. That doesn't seem super useful to me, but 38 of it is nice. Affinity boost 4. You don't say Silkbind boost. What a good hammer, my goodness. Is there a good para hammer? There's this guy. That'd be pretty good with bludgeoner too. Affinity, it also has affinity boost 4. Man, they want you critting with these hammers, huh? We also have the Volvodon hammer. That's okay. 30 para is nice. Okay. Do we want a para hammer? Could we make this? We couldn't even make this one, so I'm not gonna make that, obviously. Do we want to go with a Pookie hammer? 47 poison. This is probably gonna be easier to work with, honestly. Because we can just do poison boost and then boost it with our poison attack, and we'll throw it on a bludgeoner set and call it good. So this is probably what we want. Spearbird doubled, Master Rider. No, we're gonna go with poison boost. Oh, I'm too broke. No. Not now, money. Whoops. Can sell some more. I don't know if that pushes the needle very far. Does Roggy have a hammer? It does. We have it, but I don't think it goes very far in the tree. Let's take a look. Roggy, yeah, it maxes out there. We already have it, but I mean, like, it's got good poison, but the raw is really low. Yeah, it's a neat design. It's a weird design, honestly. It's a shame it tops out right there. I wish it had an upgrade. All right, let's see. Is that enough, Zenny? Looks like it will be. Yep, we're good. Okay, let's ramp it up. Uchi, way earlier in the stream, you asked me how I feel about being able to like boost the weapon's attacks with this. I think this is really neat. All of these are like a really subtle boost. They're usually not a big deal. I think sometimes it makes a big deal with the with the Silkbind boost, or like if the weapon's just like a little bit low on the raw side, you can boost it. It reminds me a lot of Portable Third's Armor Sphere boost, where like if you knew you were going to be using a weapon for a while, you could give it an Armor Sphere and it would give you just a little bit stronger. I like it. It doesn't feel broken to me at all. It just feels like, I don't know, a fun choice. Heyman, I'm trying to talk here. Makes each weapon more unique just from watching? Yeah, it does. It like depending on what boost options it's got, it does make kind of a big difference. All right, so we're actually gonna not use this new set we just have. We're gonna go ahead and throw on a set I have for Rampages, which is what? This one? Yeah, this one. Okay. Attack boost 4, poison attack 3, bludgeoner, speed sharpener, wirebug whisperer, crit eye, slugger. We can get another point or two of slugger in there probably. We actually have extra slots. No way. Okay. What else would be good for hammer? I guess maybe flinch free? Stun resistance? Well, it's going to be useful in Rampage. I don't know. Three points open. We could get a 3-point skill. We could get stun res all the way up. Sure, why not? We'll do stun res. I haven't gotten stunned that many times in a Rampage, but whatever. We'll call it good there. Such is the fate of all starter lizard weapons. That's fair, Corbopoyo. That's fair. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. Folks in chat will be happy to know I had leftover pizza for dinner. And the pizza place that we tried last night is probably the best pizza place I've tried so far up here. There's still 1 or 2 pizza places we haven't tried though. Hope you're happy. I'm happy, yeah. It was good leftover pizza. Okay. Grand pizza tour. Sorta, yeah. We've been having trouble unpacking our kitchen because we don't have counters or cupboards or anything. So it's been like difficult unpacking enough kitchen stuff where we can like cook and have groceries and stuff. So we're figuring it out, but we've been eating out at pizza places kind of frequently right now. That's how moving goes, I think. Sort of, maybe. All right. So what's this thing's raw with Bludgeoner? 249, that's enormous. Go Pookie Hammer, dude. Go Pookie Hammer. Pizza places, coffee places, it's like nothing's changed. I moved to a place I really like, Uchi, I think. This area up here is a lot less stressful than the area I was living in before, I think. It seems pretty nice to me. I'm sure it will have its own ups and downs, you know, but like, I don't know, I'm happy. Whoops, I didn't mean to put that guy up. Alright, so where are we gonna put our cannon? Did we not unlock a cannon? We didn't unlock the cannon. What a ripoff. Alright, well what are we gonna do next? That's pretty frustrating. Maybe it will level up as we go through. Forget if stuns count as status elements. I don't think they do. So we're not actually going to be able to work on any of these currently. That's kind of frustrating. The best we can do is get down there and try and poison things. Oh, Anjanath. That spawned offset from his position. There's a Pookie. Whoops. Well, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Freaking Anjanath, man. Hey, we were repelled using a bamboo bomb. That's crazy. Alright, let's ring the gong real quick. Nice. The cats. The cats are helping us out. Hello, Mizutsune. Almost done with the status ailments. I don't think I've unlocked the cannon yet. Here goes Mizu. Let's get this guy down. Your hitboxes suck. You saw it coming too? Yeah. Can't be near his feet. I still feel gypped that I still feel cheated that the cannon didn't unlock after our hunting installation thing was cleared. That was like my whole game plan. I would say that went not particularly well. Oh well. We did what we could. Have we unlocked the cannon now? We have. Good. Alright, let's set up a couple of those. Set up some defender ones. Okay. Now we should be able to start to actually rock out and start doing this how I was planning. Elemental blights we can start using these bombs for as well, but I think the cannon will actually take a good care. We'll take care of that just fine. This hammer does seem to be inflicting poison pretty quickly, which is nice as well. All right. They did not get the Thunderblade? Did they? There's the status effect from it. Let's get that repel. Cool. Some of these have not counted as repels with cannons. That's a bummer. Alright, these Bizarrios might be a problem. Come on, get this repel. Ugh, the defender stole it. Missed it. Alright. Oh no, he's Thunder Blighted. We're good. Let's get that KO. I thought he was Thunder Blighted. There's the KO. That's not counting as a status ailment. Interesting. I thought KOs did count as a status ailment. Well, that's not great. Are advanced. Thank you for the follow. They'll start spawning in the next area, even though we kind of have held them off there. So we need to get through here and start setting some things up. We'll have a moment as they break down this initial gate, though, I think. Okay, I'm gonna put defender stuff here. Put a bamboo bomb here, because we need those to kill things. Did that just hit Rathian? It might have only hit her. I think that's the case, yeah. Alright. That did not proc very many pierce hits on his wings there. Oh, I did that. Okay. Well, we're gonna get the apex this time. Let's set some things up. I wish I could see the UI. Thank you. All right, defender cannon. I'm gonna put these guys here by the final gate so that Mizu gets hit by them. Kind of out in the air right here. I'm gonna leave that final platform right there so we can spawn limited villagers there. Alright, we have a cannon here. We have a ballista here. We have cannon there. Let's just put a bunch more defender stuff if we can. I wonder if there's a way to know when you will unlock certain upgrades. Because I was pretty convinced I was going to get the cannons very quickly, and I did not. Whoops. Should be defender ballista. Oh, nope, we're good on those. Never mind. Okay. I'm sorry you have not gotten your Anjanath gem yet, Game God. I hope you get it soon. Alright, we should probably... I'm not sure what we should focus on at this point in time. I'm gonna try and get some more elemental blights off, though. Oh, Mudrin's in here. That cannon's down. Let's get some status procs. Let's get that one done. There's the status ailment done. One more of those. Alright, I want to try and get to this Zinogre. This Elmodron should do. Rathalos. It's not cart. There's that. Okay. Alright, now we need to inflict some more elemental blights and repel with cannons, so let's focus on that. Alright, come on, hit that Rathalos. Darn. Here comes Apex Mizu. Yeah, this is not going to plan. Yeah, it's going to come through here and roar, right? I don't want to do this too early. Roar right there? Yeah, there we go. Oh, man. Well, that's that. I haven't fought that many Apex Mizu. Most we can do right now is spam elemental bombs if we have any, which we don't, and spam cannons for Thunderblight. Okay. Apexes don't make that easy, though. Okay, but there are other monsters. Oh my goodness, Mizu. Goodness. We might be able to inflict an elemental blight with its sushi. Who's gonna be Zin? Perfect. Give it Thunderblight. Didn't give it, or did it? I forget, or I can't tell. Looks like it did. Yeah, I gave it Thunderblight. Which means we might be able to KO it. Yeah, KO'd. Let's get to a cannon. It just had Thunderblight. We'll have to wait for other monsters to spawn if we want to get any more elemental blights off. Here's some barrel bombs. Excuse me. No, that didn't work. A little messy here. Here's Yomogi. I guess we should go ahead and use Yomogi. And we should roll off this Blast Plate. Didn't even notice I had that. Hello, Basil Boy. How's it going? Bonk. Hey, it got fire bladed. Nice. One more elemental blight and it's done. Going very well. How are you? We've had a nice night tonight. We played some longsword. We played some dual blades. We played some hunting horn and hammer. It's probably gonna die soon, I would imagine. If we can inflict an elemental blight on it one more time, we're set. Oh my gosh. Dude, those bubbles are insane. Please no. Thank you, cats, for the healing bubble. Come on, Thunderblight. Got it. Feels good. Okay, at this point, the other two are kind of lost causes. We're not going to repel that many monsters with cannons. So we're just going to live with that. That's where this one's ending. We'll probably be S, but not S+, which is okay. Whoops. Ow. Alright, after it does this spin, I think it hones in on one person and does a beam, right? Nope. Hey, there's a Rathalos. That means we can repel something using a cannon. And it's in. This is not going to go well. No, this isn't going to go well. We're not trying it. Hello, Josiah Davis. Welcome. Hope you're well tonight. Oh, really? It's Claw got us. Is that 3 faints? Oh, is that fail that? Oh, that's a bummer. That feels real bad. Well, that might knock our rank down a bit. I shouldn't have come over here for the cannon. That was a dumb idea. Oh, Jesus. No! Oh, it does so much damage to us. Enjoy a lot, many beans worth of carts. Oh, man. Frustrating. Yeah, this rampage specifically has gone not to plan. There it is. And it was 1 hit away. Of course it frickin' was. Oh, man. Yep, that was a mess. I mean, we still finished it. We still get the carbs. But did not go to plan. Oh well. We'll try and do a little better next time. too early. Yep, that's what I thought. The 3, I think if we hadn't fainted 4 times, it would have been an S, but oh well. An A is okay, and what on earth? Another Mizutsune water orbs. I have 8. I have 8 of them now. I don't need that many Mizutsune water orbs, I don't think. Give me some of the other rares, please. Oh, man. Cool. We're gonna do a Flooded Forest mining run to end the night. So let me switch to a gathering set. I guess I could have done that down there in the hub. Oh well. I think it's about time we get a new gathering set soon. This one's from when I first started high rank, which has been a while now. Can probably fit in a lot more gathering relevant skills. Just gonna pull up some music for us while we do our mining run, and then we'll call that good for the night. Let's enjoy some music and let's gather some ore. Good way to end for the night. Hype ore gathering? Oh yeah. It's like Zora Magnaros? It is. Hello, Nestor. It's crazy to me still that you can come all the way out here around this giant pyramid. And that, like, basically no monsters come out here or come up to the pyramid, at least not that I've seen. It's an interesting part of the map. It's okay, Nestor, no worries. I hope you're doing well tonight. How am I? I'm doing well. I've had a nice night of Monster Hunter tonight. We played some longsword for a little while, and then we did some other weapons towards the end of the night. we're just about to finish up for the evening by gathering some ore and selling it for some zenny. It's been a nice time. We're listening to some music from Monster Hunter Tri while we gather ore here. I think the GU version is your favorite? Nice. Congrats, Basil. That's a big deal, taking down your first one there. Or, I don't know if it's your first... Have you played through GU before? I think if I'm remembering correctly, it's your first time through, yeah? I haven't fought Atalka either. I hope you enjoyed the fight. It was very fun, if not a bit too easy for a final boss. Yeah, from what I've seen of the fight, it looks more novel than challenging, but it does seem really cool. GU is going to be really an experience someday when I get to play that game. We're going to be playing that game for a long time. Like to play Monster Hunter The Truth? I like to try and play Monster Hunter, I don't know, where I get to see everything. Whoops. Like trying to experience most of the things there are to experience. Dude, Flying Forest just isn't big enough. I need more mining nodes. Would GU be a 1+ year run? Looking at 4 Ultimate, yeah, probably, and GU has more stuff to do in it than 4U did. What console are you playing it on? This game is currently only out on Nintendo Switch, so we're playing it on Switch. I know some people are able to emulate it, but unless you're like backing up your Switch game, it's not really super legal. At least not right now. So just on Switch. You also need like a monster PC to emulate this game. Yeah, it is getting a PC port next spring, so you will be able to play this on PC in a little while. Think you'll download it? If you have a Switch, it's a great game. If you've played some of the other entries in the series, this is a good one. It feels like a mixture between Generations Ultimate, which was also on the Switch and the DS, and had lots of different options that you could kind of customize the weapons with, in terms of you can switch out different weapon moves or get kind of large super moves that you can choose between. And it also feels like a cross between that and Monster Hunter World, where you have the open world maps, like the one we're running around right now, and you have the more kind of fast, fluid, reactive combat. It's one of your favorite sagas? Me too. Me too. Alright, I think when we finish this run through the forest, we'll call it good. Got here too quick. Less than a month of stories too. It's soon, isn't it? I probably won't end up playing that at launch, but I do want to play stories on stream. It's neat we're getting 2 Monster Hunter games within the same space of the year. That's really cool. Alright, we're gonna call that good. Crystal would be very happy. I don't know when I will, or like what the schedule for it'll look like, but I think I'll play through it. I have both the iOS and the 3DS version, so you get to choose which one I want to stream. So hyped for stories. It's crazy that we're getting a simultaneous PC launch. Yeah, it is pretty nuts. Like it's still kind of impressive that that game got a sequel, not because it wasn't good, but just because, I don't know, it's a spin-off for the Monster Hunter series. It's kind of crazy. But the fact that it got a sequel that is getting simultaneously worldwide released on several platforms is really nuts. Alright, that's plenty of Zenny. That'll last us for a little while. Let's see if there's anything on our wish list we can make right now. Can make a quick switch jewel. That's nice. There we go. Now I have 3 rapid morph jewels. Feels good. Capcom with the World Rise money, they can just throw it at some side games. Hopefully so. I mean, hopefully that's the case. And that's how that ends up working out. Let's just go ahead and make this Almudryn longsword while we have the cash and the materials. Jujito, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. We're kind of just winding down the stream tonight, but we've had a good time tonight playing a bunch of different weapons, taking on a bunch of different quests. Hey, it looks like we can make the gun lance upgrade. That's nice. The baggy gun lance upgrade. Yep. Could upgrade the Tobi Kadachi one as well. Let's do that. I have fond memories of that gun lance. Alright, let's see. What else? Amber Piton 2. Okay, we can upgrade an Insect Wave. We can upgrade a Charge Blade. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, Insect Wave, Charge Blade. Nice. Our wish list is looking a little barren. We'll have to fill it back in again soon with a bunch more weapons to collect. Let's go ahead and use this to upgrade the Rathalos Glaive there. Kazu one we might want to do, but I'll hold off for now. Where's the Barioth one? There it is. Could even upgrade it further if we wanted to. I'll think about it. I don't want to spend all of my Wyvern gems in one place right now. Ah, we just spent the freezer sacks we need for that. Oh well, that's okay. Alright. That's actually, we spent a good chunk of the money we just farmed up. Oh well. In any case, I think that's where I'm going to end the stream for the evening. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans. Thanks for sticking around to the end of the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the Monster Hunter tonight. I had a fun time. We practiced some longsword and we made a nice new set that features Quick Sheath and kind of scared ourselves a little bit with just how wicked longsword can be with that. Practice some other weapons too. I'm going to be back tomorrow night and I think we're going to focus in on... What would it be? Tomorrow night it would be Sword and Shield. We're going to focus in on Sword and Shield for the evening, collect up a few that we haven't made yet. I imagine we'll end up doing maybe Sword and Shield and Dual Blades in the same night because I've already spent a lot of time collecting both of those things. But we'll try and focus in on those two tomorrow night. Spend a little time with those ones. Maybe we'll try out a Guard Sword and Shield set. I know Viotech's been recommending that for a while. If it's anyone's first time here, and you liked seeing me do lots of random things in Monster Hunter, think about sticking around and leaving a follow. I'm going to be doing this for a long time to come, both in this game and in other Monster Hunter games as well. If you want to find more of us, we have a Discord where folks hang out and talk about Monster Hunter even when we're not streaming. It's a really cozy spot, so if you need a spot to hang out and talk about Monster Hunter, check it out. I have a YouTube and a Twitter. I'm going to plug those real quick, where we post videos and tweets. So if you want to follow those, feel free to. That's all the plugs. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter. I'm going to give somebody a raid here as we end for the night. Let's see who's on. Anybody we know? Let's see. Doesn't look like it. I think we're going to raid our friend Flinchy Echo. Our friend Flinchy Echo is playing some Rise tonight, it looks like. They're a good friend of ours. I'm going to go ahead and... Griffith? Who's Griffith? Huh? Who's that, Uchi? We're gonna raid our friend Flinchy Echo. They're playing some more Rise? Oh, the emote. I gotcha. Don't worry, LOL. Okay. Got it. You guys have a good time over at Flinchy Echo's stream. I will see you guys all tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. I'm gonna be taking Sunday off, but Saturday is tomorrow, and so I'll be back one more time for another stream this week. You guys have a nice rest of your night, or a good day, whatever time it is where you are, and cheers. Happy hunting. I'll see you guys all again soon. Bye-bye now.